Folks, welcome in. How are we doing today? I hope you all are doing well. I'm doing okay. Y'all, it has been a week. To the point that a large part of my brain is convinced that it's Thursday today. It's not Thursday. Like, not even in Australia. I know we're ahead of the times, but not quite that much. V, welcome in. Oh my god, if you had one of those weeks too. How's your BG3 run going? Yeah, it is. Oh my god. So yesterday, it started off Monday morning. With a client. Let's just say being incredibly frustrating. So that was a great start to the week. And then I almost fought someone at work. Same, man, same. Yeah. On the bright side, got to a point where they decided to try and mollify me a bit. I don't get angry. Like, I don't get obviously angry at clients very often because it's not very good business sense for a freelancer. It's really not. But I made my displeasure very known, and I think they realised that maybe it might be a good idea to try and calm me down a bit. And then yesterday, I had to go to the doctor. So, doctor's office calls me and they're like, so, your blood test results came back and your GP would like to talk to you about them. So this is usually, in Australia at least, this is generally code for there's something wrong with your blood test and we can't tell you this over the phone. I just don't like being disrespected, but I got my manager involved, so hopefully something will happen. Hopefully. The question mark gives me a little doubt there. As I'm fairly sure it was supposed to. But I hope so. So yeah, so I went down to the doctor yesterday for them to tell me that one of my blood tests is a little bit abnormal. Not anything probably to worry about, but it's been that way for a while, so maybe we should check it out more. Yes, that was definitely worth an emergency appointment. And also, it was raining so hard yesterday. And I decided to walk to the doctor's office, which is like 2 k's away. It was a terrible idea. Terrible idea. So around a 5 kilometre round trip later, and a couple of hours, I was soaked through it. And keep in mind, it's winter here, so you know it's not freezing cold here or anything, but it's still it's still cold. So yeah, it was not particularly enjoyable yesterday. And then today, I just had to deal with people again. Why? Is walking around normal where you live? Yes. That's it. Like, a lot of people do have a car, but inner suburbs of Sydney are not... I mean, they're designed for cars to be able to travel on them, don't get me wrong. But at some times of the day, or sometimes of the week, it's probably faster for me to walk 2 kilometres than it would be for me to drive 2 kilometres. Yeah. But especially where I live. I live very close to the hippie areas of Sydney. So, a lot of people don't have cars. Like, a lot of the houses around here don't have space for a garage. Like, there's no garage, there's no driveways, nothing. In Houston, if you see people walking around, you automatically think they're up to no good. See, this disturbs me. This is pretty much not the case in Australia. There are probably some exceptions, but I honestly cannot think of any. Like, you will have scenarios where people will go, seriously, you don't have a car? You walk? But that's about it. Like, so many people walk here. And also, like, exercise. How else are you supposed to get exercise? It is weird. Like, I have read people talking about where they live, different parts of the US, and how some parts are just completely unfriendly to pedestrians. About the only places you come across that sort of thing in Australia is along highways and freeways, which makes a fair amount of sense. Other than that, no. We're walkers. Most everywhere except maybe LA. Oh. Are you saying a lot of people walk in LA? I'm intrigued by that. I got the impression LA was very big on, like, cars. I don't know. Like, I don't know. My legs crossed, and one of them is just a little out in the wrong. NYC has a lot of pedestrians, but they're definitely not friendly. It's okay. The pedestrians aren't friendly towards anyone else either. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Like, the different cultures. Like, in Australia, it's pretty normal to have a car, like a family car, or maybe even two. And you know, if you're out in the country, you pretty much need a car. But you know, if you want to go down the shops or something, you fucking walk. I have tried to imagine having a car in Sydney, where I live, and it would just be so expensive and such a pain in the ass. Like, I've imagined traveling from my house to my doctor's surgery via my own car, and it would be like night. I mean, obviously people manage it, but like, I would have to have it parked somewhere that I don't get ticketed, obviously. So I'd have to go there, get the car, drive down to my doctor's surgery, find a fucking park, which would be a nightmare. Possibly take me half an hour just to get there as well, because Sydney's full of, or inner Sydney is full of these little one-way streets, and it's because a lot of inner Sydney, especially the inner west, was built for workers. Not particularly wealthy workers either. And so we've got a lot of terrace houses, we've got a lot of very narrow streets, because people weren't expected to have like a horse or anything like that. They were expected to walk everywhere. And so that in the age of cars, that translates to my headphones ran or not. Look at that. That's just discombobulated me. That translates to lots and lots of one-way streets. Which is another pet peeve of mine. One-way streets that are also two-way streets for bicycles. But the signage is confusing as fuck. Like, it's just, why? Why do we do this? In Texas you need a car, it's too damn big to be walking around everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much like that where I grew up. You know, it's the towns are like 20-30 kilometers apart, which is what? Come on, brain. 12 to 15... 12 to 20 miles, I'd say, between towns. And there's usually a bus. The bus might go weekly or it might go fortnightly. So, you know, whichever, you're in for a bit of a wait to go anywhere but where you live. Oh, that's my daily commute to work in the same town. Yeah. It's funny, like, it's probably similar. I would have thought it would be fairly similar in Texas, actually. In a lot of Australia, you don't measure travel by kilometers so much as by time. So traveling between, like, driving between two towns in rural Australia tends to be, you know, half an hour, maybe 3/4 of an hour. Whereas driving in Sydney between one suburb and another, that's like, you know, 5 suburbs away, maybe, is probably going to be, again, 45 minutes. Could drive for a whole day in Texas and still be in Texas. Yeah, I guess you can say the same about Queensland. Could probably do the same in New South Wales, but you'd have to work at it. Oh, would you? That's fine. What counts as a whole day? Because if it's like 12 hours, then yeah, it takes like maybe 9 hours to get from Sydney to the upper, like the northern border of New South Wales. And it takes about 4 or 5 hours to get to the southern. 12 plus hours. Yeah. Question marks? Yeah. I'm not entirely sure why the question marks. So that's up and down. Going out west from Sydney, 3 hours and you're in the Blue Mountains. 2 hours if you're lucky. Another 3 hours, I think, and you're probably in Orange. Yeah, I think you could easily drive for 12 hours in New South Wales and still be in New South Wales. Like, and not, you know, like not just circumnavigating the border or something like that, which would be funny though. Yeah, I think you could travel in a straight line for 12 hours and still be in New South Wales. I mean, it'd take a few hours to get to Louisiana, but it'd take almost 2 days to get to New Mexico or Oklahoma. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny because like most Australia's a bit different in how the population is spread out compared to the US. Most of Australia's population is down the east coast, and it's specifically the southern east coast is very heavily populated, and the rest not so much. So it's like a bit more in Queensland, you know, Brisbane, and then you've got Adelaide, and you've got Perth in the west, and that's about it. The vast majority of Australia just has no population. No, I'm incorrect there. Vast majority of Australia has a much smaller population, percentage-wise. Texas is just big for no reason. Well, I mean, they could hardly say everything is bigger in Texas if Texas wasn't big for no reason, you know? In fact, that pretty much is the reason for Texas being big. So they can say everything is bigger. Am I right? Man, I'm running off pure stereotype there. That is not the greatest way to... True. Second biggest state in the US in terms of area. Yeah. What's the biggest? I should know this, but I don't. Alaska. Oh, of course! Alaska! Ah! Septic! Welcome in. Emotions are still a little unsettled after waking up an hour ago. Aww. YouTube has helped. Yay! Okay. Well, I'm glad something's helped. Well, I hope you're feeling good soon. I hope some brekkie and maybe some tea help as well. You know what? I completely forgot to do a couple of things. One of them is start the macro that runs for my writing and exports the word count. It just had trouble remembering that it was supposed to be in English. Okay, that wasn't perturbing at all. There was just down at the bottom of the screen on Word where you're supposed to see like your word count and what language you're currently writing in. The language was just a box with like lines, diagonal lines through it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm going to be lurky while getting ready for bed. Nice. Well, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. And I hope you have a good sleep, V. Always love to say hi and chat with my favourite Aussie. I appreciate it. I appreciate you dropping in. It's always good to see you. Now, I was trying to type a command at the same time, and oh my god. My brain is not doing parallel processing today. Parallel processing? Is that the right terminology? I don't think it is the right terminology, which just goes to show my brain is not doing whatever the fuck it is. There we go. Right. Starting with 106,470 words. And you know what? My target today is 107,000 because I'm not going to push myself very hard this week. Because so far it has just been, oh my god, it has been a shit of a week. And so I don't think I need to be pushing myself as well. But on the bright side, oh my god, Matchmaker Dungeon Heart will release Sunday. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking invested in this game now. Also, oh my god, I need on a carnal level to hear Calix's voice. I need to hear the voice that they have picked for Calix. Calix is a vampire. Nice. Don't forget to take some time for yourself today. Aww. Theorybot is so nice. My brain just completely and utterly blanked. Yes, so Calix is a vampire and a healer. You probably don't know that I tend to have, I tend to like the vampire thing. And you probably don't know that because I did not expect to be called out today. Well, I mean, you probably should have, because at some point you were probably going to, draw from the tarot deck. The tarot deck needs to have more hydrate cards, doesn't it? Okay, no. I was going to say, oh my god. Because I just saw a message that said severe weather. Oh no, not again. But it was just from the public transport network in Sydney. Going, maybe don't travel on public transport if you can avoid it because we're kind of struggling. It has been raining a lot here. We've basically had what were they calling it? It's not a cyclone. But it's like a near cyclone weather event that we're having at the moment. And at least here it hasn't been too bad. But it's just been a lot of rain and a lot of wind, and I woke up a lot of times last night convinced that the roof was about to fly off. But then convincing myself that no, come on. You're in a terrace house. Which means if your roof is going to fly off, everybody else's roof is probably going to fly off first. Also, it's that time of month. Ah, bugger. So the mention of tea earlier reminded me of hot chocolate. Might help. Yes. I hope so. I hope it does. King of Pentacles, confidence and protection, using past success to extend help to others that need it. Aww, that's nice. To me, that sounds like you need to make hot chocolate for someone else. I'm not fixated on the idea of hot chocolate. What makes you say that? I have been, speaking of fixated, I have been fixated on Will's Gate recently. I absolutely love Love on Loot String. Why can't I say that properly? Love on a lute string. I should name my books something that I can actually pronounce correctly. No, more importantly, I should name my book something that I can actually enunciate. I should, but I don't. Also, I know you all didn't ask, but I have a very stinky dog right now. For no particular reason either, which is really annoying. I wish she would actually have good reason being stinky. You know? It'd be nice to be able to point to something and go, I fed her this and therefore she's stinky. You know? Then it would feel like I have some control over the level of stink. Do I though? No, I do not. It's okay. It's okay. I shall learn to cope with my complete lack of control over the stenches in my own home. Right. Okay, so the story so far here is the group have come across these people who they can tell are controlled. The control thing is it's this whole thing. Okay, it's the basic mystery of the book. You know, that they're trying to solve is what's causing groups of people to suddenly start attacking other groups of people. And I was about to say that's not what I was looking for, universe. I mean, actually it kind of works before becoming confused with the cosmic message. That's a whole ass fucking mood right there. Especially the becoming confused with the cosmic message. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh. So how did that project that you had to Oh no, it was this week. It's later this week, isn't it? Or next week. You've got a project that you've got due in. Wow. Robin. Well done. Well thought out. Let me start that again. Septic, you had a project that you were handing in this week. How's that going? I think last time you mentioned you had like 500 words to go or something. Yeah, so story so far, they've come across this group who they think are controlled. And they know now that these groups are being controlled by an external force. And if they can release the people from it, then they go back to normal. So they want the people to go back to normal. Awesome, great, fine. But then they need to figure out how. So what they come up with is send a group down to lure them away from camp. And because they're controlled, and they're controlled in a way that's kind of a bit... It's like they've got a set series of, like, commands available to them. So, for example, so they're not great with the tactics. They're just told, you know, do this if this happens. If this happens, do that. That sort of thing. So they can send a group down to lure all of them out of camp because it won't occur to them to leave anyone in camp because nobody's actually thinking. And so they go down into camp and they dose the food that was being cooked. That's great. That's fine. Then they have to go down and afterwards, after everyone's fallen asleep, and try and get the tokens that are doing the controlling of them. So Dash has just discovered that one of the people that he dosed is dead, which realistically is a thing that is relatively likely to happen if you go dosing people with random stuff. Dash is a healer. Dash knows what he's doing, but at the same time, like, he's just put a dose of like opium gum into a communal pot. Somebody could have eaten too much. Somebody could have been allergic to opiates. Could have been all sorts. So anyway, one person's dead. Dash is, of course, about to eat himself up over this, but instead of like going straight into guilt, he's like, shit. Okay, well maybe we can like maybe we can wake them up. Progress is very slow, but I'm approaching approximately 800 words out of 1250. Nice! I mean, sounds like definitely getting there. The nice was not for the progress is slow. Although progress being slow is not always a problem. Just can be frustrating. So this is actually a character. I'm not sure if it's character growth as such, but it's definitely a character understanding moment as well, because Silverhand's always been a little. I very deliberately crafted his image as, and I'm sorry, you've heard me say this multiple times before, as a typical D&D bard. Like that stereotypical D&D bard that will try to seduce the dragon instead of fight it, just for the fun of it. And I've slowly been trying to show him showing genuine care and support for Dash. And this is one of those moments where, like, it's not just the care and support, I think it's the understanding. See, he's not used to being in relationships, but he's come to really like and pretty much not understand necessarily, but understand some stuff about Dash. And in this example, it's the fact that Dash is going to be devastated over having killed someone, even though they knew that was a possibility, even though they weighed the odds and went, well, if we just go in there and bash them over the head with like a dagger pommel or something like that, it's going to do a lot more damage than just knocking them out with herb. Sort of. I don't know that opium gum really counts as a herb, but anyway, I'm being overly fussy. It is herbal. So yeah, I wanted to kind of just show him grasping the the problem for Dash. Also because, like, he is at heart a heroic character. He doesn't, he likes to come across as a bit self-aggrandizing. But he is genuinely, he's a pretty decent person. What am I trying to say? I don't remember. Okay, now, the question is, I know with modern medication exactly how Dash could counter an opiate overdose. I think it would work. I think Narcan would work on opium, pure opium as well. But herbal counters to opium. The things you end up Googling as a writer. Holy shit. Aha! That looks perfect. Huh. Okay, this is kind of intriguing. I find it funny you're not wrong, as my brain keeps bumping against a metaphorical wall with helping me remember the name of a piece of material. Oh, God, I hate that sort of thing. Yeah. Where your brain's just like, you don't really need that. This is what you need. This is what you need instead. No. Anyway, this is kind of intriguing. It's a study on Chinese herbal medicine for the treatment of drug addiction. And the abstract says, this chapter summarizes recent developments in preclinical and clinical research on Chinese herbal medicines. Chinese herbal medicines are something that I could make use of in this. And their neurochemical mechanism of action for the treatment of drug addiction. We searched Chinese and English scientific literature and selected several kinds of Chinese herbal medicines that have beneficial effects on drug addiction. Ginseng may be clinically useful for the prevention of opioid abuse and dependence. Rhizoma coriodalis may be used to prevent relapse to chronic drug dependence. Alkaloids of Uncaria rhynchophila? That was a guess. Appear to have positive effects on methamphetamine and ketamine addiction. Both Salvia milturaria and Radix puriae have beneficial inhibitory effects on alcohol intake. Oh my goodness. Cinomenane has been shown to have preventative and curative effects on opioid dependence. L-stefolidine, an alkaloid extract of the Chinese herb Stephania intermedia, attenuated the acquisition, maintenance, and reacquisition of morphine-induced conditioned place preference and antagonized the heroin-induced reinstatement of heroin seeking. Interesting. Okay, so I think what I really want is antagonists. Oridalis. Okay. Folks, I'm sorry. I'm well and truly stuck in, like, I'm down the squirrel hole. But this is kind of intriguing. Hmm. Herbals similar. God. Every now and then I just type something and go, I'm going to get flagged somewhere. Someone is going to go, what the fuck is this person? Searching on. Similar to Narcan. No, those are useless. Herbal therapy. Withdrawal symptoms, no. Okay, nope, none of those are particularly Ooh, okay, maybe naloxone alternatives. Okay, it's just given me... No. Opioid overdose. No, those are all... Understandably, like, I was not really expecting to find like a herbal supplement that can magically fix an opioid overdose. But it doesn't even need to be a real herb, I guess. It just needs to be something that realistically can lower the effects a bit of an opioid overdose. And all it needs to do is... I am not a medical professional, and it is about to become clear to any medical professionals who are currently listening. All it actually needs to do is bind to the opiate receptors, or the opiate receptors need to bind to it in preference to the opioid. I don't know how likely it is, but if it can even disrupt a few of those, it could cut down on the chances. I mean, the effects of the overdose. Can you all tell that I kind of have a bit of an idea what I'm talking about, but not a hell of a lot? I know a bit about this topic because one of the medications that I've been on is an opiate antagonist, and it's also in far, far greater concentrations used for people who have opiate addictions. I do not have an opiate addiction. But because it's an opiate antagonist, the way it tends to work well for pain relief for some people, because it basically binds to the opiate receptors and the body goes, oh no, we are getting no pain relief, help, and starts producing its own natural opiates. And then once the opiate receptors let go of the drug, they can make use of the naturally created opiates, which is kind of cool. Like I love it as a mechanism. Like, to me, that's absolutely fascinating that fucking works. That's why I know a little bit about opiate receptors, but as you can tell, not enough to actually I don't have a thorough grounding in this material. I really, really don't. Why is my camera going down? There we go. Now stop showing my... There we go. It's better. You're just going to have to see a bit of my desk. Well, not my desk, my very messy side table. Such is life. I need a good name for this. Okay, I need... Right. Actually, no, I need the common name. What is the common name for it? Moonseed. Okay. That works pretty well for now. I like that. So, it's funny because, like, there is no need to be particularly accurate with this. Apart from the fact that it's going to bug me if I'm not at least a little on target. Like, obviously, you would not, oh my god, take moonseed tea instead of Narcan if you overdosed on any of the opiates, including opium itself. That would not be a good idea. But still like it to be something that, like, would be within the realms of vague possibility. I might have to call it... why not call it Moonvine? Because then it's not actually referring specifically to... If I could type, the typing would be a lot easier if I could actually type. Then I'm not referring to an actual plant. As far as I know. Oh, there probably is a fucking moonvine. Morning Glory. Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously? Wait, Moonseed is... Canadian Moonseed. Okay, that's why. Moonvine is a flowering vine known for its large... blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, I'm going to put that in square brackets to think about. Because if I can come up with something that isn't actually... that is reminiscent of Moonseed, but doesn't actually say Moonseed, that would be nice. Also, I am well aware that I overthink like a fucking champion. Like, if there was an Olympics for overthinking, if there was an Olympics event for overthinking, I think I'd have a chance of competing for Australia. You know, I think I could do it. Would I win gold? I don't know. Alright, so it looks like we are still dropping frames. Oh, that's annoying, but it's only like... it's so few that it's coming up as 0%. So I don't think it's a huge issue. But folks, if you do notice any degradation of quality in the stream, please do let me know. I think it's because I've got Twitch enhanced broadcasting on now. Which means you should be able to view these streams in whichever resolution appeals to you. That said, 1024 is, I think, the highest resolution. Because I'm not participating in the 2000 pixel. It's a pixel. My brain. I'm trying to go from like medical law and herbal law to technical, and my brain's just going, no, fuck off. And you know what? I feel it. I really, really do. So there is an ad break starting in a bit over 2 minutes, folks. I like to warn you all because sometimes the transition from me chatting to ad break can be a little startling. Might turn the music up a smidge and actually focus on what I'm doing. See if I can actually get like a paragraph written. Ad break starting in 1 minute now. Dun, dun, dun. I know it is a bit of a shock to the system to actually be served ads on my streams. Look on the bright side though, once I start writing sex scenes again, those ads will go bye-byes. Because apparently violence and everything is okay, but sex, you don't want to advertise in the middle of sex. Imagine, I just got this mental picture. You know the tech that you see in like sci-fi and like usually silly sci-fi every now and then, which is like ads being beamed straight into people's heads. I was just picturing like the sort of ads that advertisers would decide to beam into people's heads during sex. Like, would it be, have you forgotten protection? Trojan Double Strong can help you avoid some of life's little accidents. Or could go completely different take and go, sure, sex is great, sex is lovely, but after sex, wouldn't you just love to tuck into a huge bucket of Ben and Jerry's? Now in couples sizes. Like, there are so many things that could just work so well. I keep hitting the wrong key and I am pissing myself off. Okay. Oh my god. And the fingers are just not fingering today. Yeah, I know what I said. Risible scheme. Sounds really modern. Why does it sound really modern to my ears? Pandora! Me focusing on a PowerPoint will work. Wild Rowan Live, who is not measuring what words he's using while on a live stream. My fingers are not fingering. Yes, I did say that. Welcome in, Pandora. Rowan, think of your online footprint. Oh, I do. I do every single day. I do admit, like, I shouldn't be telling people that my fingers aren't fingering. You know, you're right. I should be telling them that they're fingering every fucking day. And excellently. See, this is interesting. I resign. Bye! Oh no! Not Pandora, come back! God, can you imagine if my mods got offended by me saying shit like that? That would be both hilarious and so weird. Like, imagine me with mods who like went, oh, you just said cunt. I say worse things, I can't be offended. It is interesting though that you bring up online footprints and like considering like our online, like what we're doing online. Considering that employers, like 20 years ago, employers had no fucking idea how to find out what their employees were doing online. Seriously. They had, like, they could hire a private investigator who'd figure it out, you know, that sort of thing, if they really want to. Their IT departments could figure it out, but most of the IT departments would just go, oh, no idea. Don't know. Sorry. No. But these days, like, companies can find out a lot of what you do online. And in all seriousness, when I started writing fiction, I had some stuff to consider because, like, my day job is also writing. So I had to work out whether I wanted to use a pen name, and I also needed to figure out whether whether it was something that I would link in to my professional profile, because like as a writer, writing fiction it's kind of good for the resume, but at the same time I knew the stuff that I write would be a topic of interest in the lunchroom. And yes, folks, yes, it has been. So I did have to consider it because, like, my my writing and my fiction and my streaming life is actually connected to my professional life. So I had to kind of, you know, think about it, and finished up coming up with the idea that, you know what, I'm just going to be possibly a little more foul-mouthed and a little more sexually explicit than I would otherwise. And let the chips fall where they may. But yeah, it's definitely something that I think anyone who streams should think about. Not even necessarily in the sense of, oh my god, what if an employer finds out? But just in the sense of, you know, what are you putting out into the world, and are you happy with everyone seeing it? Okay, I need to focus on making hot chocolate. Nice, love that. But I feel so smug having this rare masterpiece of an emote for today. Is that actually a it's all gold and sparkly. Why is he all gold and sparkly? Do you ever wish you could be gold and sparkly? I sometimes do. Like a vampire gets touched by Midas. That was an interesting combination of references. Oh, Pandora, how are you enjoying Date Everything, by the way? Ah, okay, it's Golden Kappa for when you participate on the Golden Kappa train. I see. Okay. I was impressed by the fact that he was gold and shiny, but like, oh, it's a short-term one. Okay. Thanks, Pandora. I appreciate that explanation, because I have no fucking idea. By the way, I only just found out that Neil Newbon is one of the voice actors in Date Everything. I'm so fucking slow. I have played the demo of Date Everything and either didn't come across him or just did not notice. Which, to be fair, he's a bit of a voice chameleon. But I think I would have noticed eventually. I don't know if he's in... Yeah. I don't think he was. Like, unless my ear has completely died. Do you want to know which object it is? Yes, I do. Please. I know one that he's not. I know he's not the fucking teddy bear. Because I looked up the voice actor for the teddy bear. Folks, I think I have a type. No, I have multiple types, but that might be one of them. He's the try. That is fucking hilarious. Kind of the antithesis to Astarion, isn't he? I am very mature and sensible. I mean, tumble dryer does sound quite him. Oh, what a ridiculous game, by the way. It's yeah. Oh. I'm going to play more on Friday. Nice. So have you kind of picked someone that you want to excuse me, that you want to romance yet? Also, I do realise that you're trying to lurk, so while I would love for you to keep chatting, I do realise. For now, the tableware, nice. Getting a good foot. I stopped myself. Getting a good forking in. I'm going to be in Forksville. Maybe a little bit of spooning afterwards. Give me the full set. Okay, so in Australia at least, I don't know if this was a thing everywhere, God knows. In Australia in the early 90s, there was a series of infomercials where, you know, they'd be selling you something like maybe a vacuum cleaner, for example. And they'd you know, extol the virtues of the product, blah, 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 tell you about something that you can get for free with it, blah, 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 what an amazing special this is at the moment, blah, 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 blah. And then they'd go, but wait, there's more. You can also get a free set of steak knives. So that's where my mind went straight away as soon as you said, give me the full set. There are so many things wrong with that. I'm dying. No, not from the steak knives. God. Oh. Folks, if you have just wandered into this stream for the first time and you're wondering what the fuck is going on, is this a normal kind of stream for Rowan, that sort of thing? Yes. Yeah. Ah, what is the insult that this person uses? On the way to the library is where I am at the moment. Style guide. There we go. Do you want to know what got me from the tableware? Yes, I do. Look, honestly, I might end up buying Date Everything and playing it, but spoil it. I will not care. If it's possible to spoil it. I don't know that it really is. Unless somebody lists off all the fucking romances and how exactly they go. Scrimlark. That's it. Why Scrimlark? I don't know. That's just what they use, okay? By the way, this chapter is a bit long at the moment. Yep, there we go. He said that I could help him with the dishes, and I was like, yeah, I can do that. As soon as I agree, he says, do not disappoint me. What? Oh, bee! It's a bee raid! Bee! I forgot about that. Folks, if you just had your messages, your raid messages deleted. First of all, welcome in. Hi, Raiders! If you don't know me, my name is Ron. I am a professional writer. A rather unprofessional streamer. So, welcome in. I'm Australian. I live in Sydney. And, yes, so, the reason your raid messages got deleted is because I have a few words around mental health and neurodivergence that are in very common usage, but they're blocked in my chat. Not because I'm trying to stop you all from using them as such, just to make sure that this is as safe a space as possible. With as safe a space as possible for anyone who is neurodivergent, who has mental illness, etc. I would stay, but gotta grab dinner right quick. I'll be back. Yay! Good to see you, Eden. And no worries, B. Go get dinner. Go look after yourself. That sounds good. Scout won't stop whining. Well, he wants dinner too. And yeah. Hope you're safe with the psych. Oh my god, yeah. It's fine so far. I think north and south of me are getting hit, but Sydney's kind of fine so far. You do see the Irish flag on my hoodie, but it's a bit of a silly story. It's you might be able to read that actually. It's FIFA Women's World Cup hoodie, and I bought it after the World Cup, and these ones were on sale for like $10 or something, and I've always regretted not buying more of them because they are the best hoodies that I have ever fucking come across. They are amazing hoodies. And I'm not opposed to Ireland either, but yeah, I don't think I watched any of the games. Yeah. So, folks, like I said, welcome in. Yeah. I am prone to having brain freezes where like my brain's just kind of buffering all the thoughts that I'm trying to get out of my mouth, and it all gets stuck in a queue. And so I tend to just go vague for a little bit and start blathering like I am now instead of staying on topic. So just so you're aware, swear words are perfectly fine, generally speaking, in this chat. Tend to encourage people not to overdo it in case you get flagged by Twitch or something like that. I'm from Ireland myself, so going to represent that green-white. Nice. Yeah, Ireland is high on my list of places that I want to go and have not been. All right, so what we're doing at the moment is I am writing. I don't know why I say we're writing like I'm doing it in collaboration with chat. Like, don't get me wrong, chat is very important when it comes to my writing. But realistically, I'm the one writing and blathering. Absolutely love to have you here. Yeah. Yay! Ah. It's such a pretty... There are so many parts of Ireland that just look, oh my god, so amazing. Most of my family has been because we have a bit of Irish blood, we've got a bit of Scottish blood, got a bit of English blood. Fuckload of German blood. Yeah. Probably some Italian blood as well, but we don't know about the Italian blood. That's an interesting one. It could be something else. It's pretty common in Australia to have a bit of Irish in you, I think. We had a lot of Irish colonists who didn't necessarily come over here willingly, or came over here because they were desperate. Yeah. But yeah, so quite a few people, quite a lot of Australians have some Irish blood. Wow. So folks, I often kind of just ramble. I was, I think, about to tell you about the book I'm writing. So it's a romantasy adventure. Kind of got a bit of a D&D vibe going. going with it. It's set in sort of, kind of, Australia. Imagine a fantasy world where Australia and South America are still kind of smooshed together. And you'd kind of get about this sort of setting, maybe. Sort of. Okay, back. Yay! What do you got for dinner, Bea? Asking the important questions here. Wait, not back. Oh no! Wait, not back. Front. You can't forget your fork. Well, I mean, I suppose you can. Depends on what you're eating. But, you know. That can really suck. One of my pet peeves is when I'm having a really low energy night, right? I don't want to deal with anything. So I order takeaway through like Uber Eats or something like that. And I ask them to include cutlery. Because that way there's no washing up to do. I can just chuck everything out and not stress about it when I'm finished. And my pet peeve is when they don't include the cutlery. So I'm like, no, I have to get up because I can't eat this with just my hands. Oh, drama. Bangers and mash. Nice. I haven't had that for ages. I mean, I'm vegetarian, which really doesn't help, but it is possible to have a really good vegetarian bangers and mash, and I haven't had one for years. Possibly because, to be honest, I haven't come across really good sausages, vegetarian sausages, for years. They keep doing this thing in the supermarkets where they'll have a really good range of vegetarian food and then go, actually, we can make our own and sell that instead. Or cheaper. I'm like, yes, you can do that because it sucks. So anyway, I can occasionally get hold of the good sausages, but very infrequent. Very annoying. Well, I hope you enjoy your bangers and mash, Bea. That sounds delish. Alright, so the story so far, Dash is a healer gnome. His love interest is a is part human, part dwarf bard. Dash is not a fan of bards, so it took quite a lot of the book to get them together, and I am just about to break them the fuck apart again. Because I'm mean. Dash has... Okay, so Dash as a healer, basically what he does is he goes out on circuit. So he wanders around from village to village offering healing services. So, Scout keeps begging for my sausages. I don't blame him though. Oh. Poor Bea. Can't even eat in peace. Wow. Will it surprise you to know that I've completely lost track of what the fuck I was saying? Yeah, okay. So Dash is on a circuit, basically offering healing services from village to village. And he notices something weird going on. And basically what's happening is groups of people, something is taking control of them and making them attack other people. And Dash wants to know why. And also the guardians of the land, who are kind of hard to describe, doesn't matter. the Guardians of the Land asked him to check it out because they've been noticing something's wrong. Like, it's kind of like an infection creeping across the land. And so he goes and starts to investigate along with Silverhand, the bard, who he doesn't like at all. Keeps staring at his butt, but doesn't like him. Nixie is whining at me. What's wrong, puppy dog? I think she's complaining because she wants to go outside again. She has not been impressed the last couple of days. It has been so wet. She gets outside and she's like, oh my god, I'm outside. This is great. What is that stuff falling from the sky? What? He's such an asshole. A scab, like a toddler. Yeah. Scab was doing... Yeah. Nixie... Oh my god. So this morning I was like, oh, Nixie, you haven't eaten for like 12 hours. You must be hungry by now. Gave her some food. And I was like, I'm sorry. No, it was longer than that. It must be 24 hours. I was like, I'm sorry, I forgot to feed you last night. I was so tired, I just fell asleep. Which is why we had no stream last night, by the way. And then I fed her, sorted her out, came back inside and saw the bowl of food that I had put there, dry food that I had put there last night. Like, but by her mat instead of outside where I usually feed her. I was just like, Rowan, at least you remembered to feed the dog. But it would be nice if you'd remembered that you remembered to feed the dog. Because I just gave, because this morning I gave her an extra large helping of food because I was like, you must be starving. She was not starving. She didn't eat most of it. Was wondering where you were? Yeah. Was like, where is Rowan? Yeah, I had to go to the doctor yesterday. Nothing major, it's just a blood test result that was a bit abnormal and that therefore required an emergency GP visit to tell me about. It's fine, I'm not bitter. And so I walked 2 hours. No, I mean, I walked 2 Ks, not 2 hours. It did take about 2 hours to get there and have the appointment and get back though. But anyway, it was about a 5K round trip and it was so tiring. I got back and I just went, nah. Streaming is just, if it does happen, it's going to be not good and I'm going to end up skipping Thursday night or something instead. Accidentally made a lot, but fortunately it's separated into 2 cups. The only reason I'm really laughing at that is because of the tarot card that you got earlier and my my interpretation of that being, you know, you need to share your hot chocolate with someone. I did a tarot and oracle pull last night and it was scary on point. Nice, maybe. 6 of Swords, escape and stability, transitioning to a better situation. Lovely. May include grief and pain. Fuck. Why does it always include grief and pain? That is frustrating. Fuck my child. Hey, transitioning to a better situation. Maybe it means the pain of being separated from your co-workers at the bakery. I mean, that could be grief. You could grieve that. It'd be fine. If only. Right. So folks, knowing my situation, Yep. That message from Robot is about a game that I'm really, really looking forward to coming out. Full release is theoretically at least on Sunday, and I'm excited because it's like it's got storytelling. It's got good storytelling too so far. It's got a nice gem match combat mechanic, which means that I can play without the fact that I'm uncoordinated as fuck coming into play that often, which is lovely. And it also has dateable monsters. But all of the monsters are fucking amazing. And I love almost all of them. Dateable monsters? Sold. So, it is releasing on Sunday. And I'm part of like the official release for it. Because I've been playing it since early access and I've been talking to the devs almost as long. Dateable monsters sold! I mean, wow. And during that stream, I will have Steam keys to give away. So that's happening on Sunday evening, afternoon or evening, my time. We're just going to have to check. Cast of characters are so well written, and the battle mechanic is cool. Yeah, I love it. The battle mechanic is almost minimal. Like it's relatively low priority, which is unusual for me because, like I said, I'm uncoordinated as fuck. Like I have mobility issues, my hands, all sorts. So I tend to struggle with a lot of combat in a lot of games. So the fact that that's a relatively low priority. But the characters are amazing. My absolute favourite is Vampire Calyx, who is the healer. And I am a sucker for a healer, and I'm kind of a sucker for a vampire as well. Thank you, Anne Rice. Yes, I am the Anne Rice generation of vampire lovers. Yeah. I saw the movie Interview with a Vampire when I was like 19 or something, and it changed my brain chemistry for good. It really did. I point and laugh and call you old. That is fair. That is all completely fair. I mean, the laughing could be reconsidered. Being a sucker for a vampire sounds interesting. Right? Hey, I believe in a little give and take. Right, I skipped over a lot of messages in chat. Why is it almost scary accurate like almost every time? Right? I don't know why. I don't know how the hell my tarot deck, which I programmed in myself, actually, what even is that? I suppose it's kind of like shuffling your cards yourself. As long as you have the right intent, it just kind of works. Five of Swords. Five of Swords. Conflict and battle. Finding healthy ways to confront and resolve disagreements. I did 2 attacks for Art Fight today. Okay, so knowing a little bit about what's going on in your life, and the fact that you just talked about art fight, that's finding healthy ways to confront and resolve disagreements. Now, clearly the answer, according to my tarot deck, is art fight. Like, if you have a disagreement with someone, you should draw art to them. Why does your tarot do this? Right? What the hell? It's so fucking rude. I love all of them, but the Dragon Librarian, oh, she is adorable. And of course, Calix caught my interest. I'm glad I'm not. I have a funny feeling, or had a funny feeling, I was going to be one of the few Calix lovers. Yes, he's a vampire, but I thought maybe people would be more likely to go for. Okay, my second choice. AJ. Who is. You know how I was saying earlier, maybe I have a type? If you look at Calix and you look at AJ, you might find some similarities with, like, another game character from a completely different game, maybe. Maybe not. Or a couple of different characters. My type is my beloved and future wife. Oh, I'm Cedric. Good. I am glad that your future wife and your beloved is your type. That helps. I have never quite worked out, by the way, what my type is. My type is quirky as fuck, generally. And not adhering to gender roles. Like, honestly, I've looked at all of the people that I have crushed on over the decades, and that's about all I can come up with. Yeah. Let me see. Natasha Lyonne. So hot. Clea Duvall. Funnily enough, they were in the same movie. I told this story on stream earlier today, but when my partner and I first got together, they asked, so does this mean I have to dress up like Cedric now? I assume the answer was yes. Well, I mean, you don't have to, but, you know, wouldn't hurt. Nixie, I would take you out later. It's not time yet. She's going to get outside and she's going to decide she wants to come back in. Once she realises that it's still wet and windy out there, and she doesn't like either wet or windy. Yeah, so Natasha Lyonne, Clea Duvall, Seth Green. Who else? Keanu Reeves. Nah, Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger was pretty normal. Says Keanu, really. Pedro Pascal, but like, I think everyone kind of has a crush on Pedro Pascal. I think that I think he transcends gender. Transcends sexuality. You know, Fen said the same thing in chat, if I remember correctly. Couldn't hurt. A lot of my crushes growing up are now fictional characters, except David Tennant. Interesting. Yeah. Sometimes David Tennant, don't take me the wrong way. Sometimes David Tennant seems like a fictional character to me. He's just very... He's a bit like Neil Newbon. Again, love Neil Newbon with a passion. I think he's amazing. But sometimes the fact that someone's an actor comes across in all of their public interactions to me in a way that other people don't necessarily. So Pedro Pascal is probably a good counterexample to this, because Neil Newbon and David Tennant both come across as a bit fictional to me at times. Like they're projecting a persona, which is not a bad thing to do at all. Don't get me wrong. Pedro Pascal, on the other hand, to be fair, his is probably a persona too, but his comes across as very unpolished and natural. So when he's talking to the public, every time I've seen Pedro Pascal talk to the public, he feels very, very real, very relatable. David Tennant and Neil Newbon, not so much. Yeah, interesting. So, that just came from a lot of my crushes growing up now. Fictional characters, well, growing up, except David Tennant. And I just called David Tennant a fictional character. So, David Tennant, if you are watching this stream, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. Wouldn't that be fucking hilarious, though? Nixie later waits. Why are you being a pest? Part of her problem is that she gets outside, like I take her out, and she gets to where she wants to pee. And she's like, it's all wet. Can we go somewhere else? I'm like, that's going to be wet too. What about the other places? Are they going to be wet too? It's all wet. I decided to watch Heath Ledger's performance in 10 Things I Hate About You. And I found myself enjoying all the scenes he was in. Yeah. Heath Ledger in 10 Things I Hate About You. Man knew how to do Shakespeare. I gotta run now, doing some driving. Don't run, drive. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. Every now and then, like I've got to do my dad joke quota, or like they take away my testosterone. Kidding, I'm not on testosterone, but that would be funny. Okay, B, enjoy the driving, or, you know, tolerate the driving. I hope it's good. And thanks for the like, and thanks for the raid. I appreciate you so much, and I love you. And yeah, if I don't see you again tonight, I hope you have a great night and an acceptable day tomorrow, if you're working. I will be back. You can't get rid of me. I will be back. You know me, almost always working. Yeah, you work hard. Oh, folks, I am going to have to go on break pretty much now because Nixie is being a very adorable puppy. Very cute, very lovely, very sweet. In other words, she is complaining that she needs to go outside right now or she's going to die. So I'm going to have to go on break a little bit early. To be fair, it's only like 10 minutes early, so it should be all right. Yeah, I'm going to do that and see you back here in like 5-10 minutes, probably closer to 10 realistically. All right, bye. Folks, I made it back, and I have coffee, which is very important. I think you'll all agree. What is my camera doing today? It seems a little confused. On the right side, I look a little less scary now. A little less. Fishing looks like it was interesting today. What do we got? Okay, I go to the thong, of course, because, like, I'm Australian. Of course they give me thongs. Ghost fish. Nice. Sailfish. Barracuda. Okay, okay. Sunfish. Almost a ton. That's a big fucking fish. Tuna. Nice. Pandora and Septic are both doing pretty fucking well today. Scraper-mouth Mbuna. Croissant shark. Okay, that feels like... You got a thong due to the early comment about forking. Okay, bye! Love you, Pandora. Also, yeah, fair point. Orange-spined unicorn fish? Nice. By the way, I was reading today, I had forgotten this fun little fact. Baldur's Gate 3 related, but also Forgotten Realms related, I guess. Because of that. In Baldur's Gate, there is a group of patriarch teenagers called the Knights of the Unicorn. And it's adorable. Salmon, oyster, nice, okay. No, the hot chocolate drink has made me more drowsy. See, this is why I just added hot chocolate to coffee. Like, literally just did that because you were talking about hot chocolate and I went, could really go some hot chocolate, but I also need caffeine. To be fair though, I probably should just be drinking the hot chocolate without the caffeine. But that would be sensible. Legendary golden crown. Holy fuck. Deserved. If anyone deserves a golden crown, I think it's Pandorable. Pandorable. Why did I just slur that word? Triggerfish. Nice. I hope the PowerPoint is being kind to you, at least, Pandorable. Because I know what it's like. Trying to put that stuff together some days. Oh. Could do with a bit more sugar. Well, it could do with a bit of sugar. I don't think it has. No, the hot chocolate's got a bit of sugar in it. Like that. It's a little bitter. Still need to work on, like, design for 4 more slides. I hope you actually get some sleep tonight at some point. Or, like, a nap tomorrow. On the 2. I can't remember what time it is for you. I know it's late. Raven doesn't want any part of this. I'm just adding this in. Ironically, this feels like a dev note for a voice actor. But I'm just trying to remind myself of why, because I have a funny feeling I might forget when I'm editing why I had them join in. Nap in like an hour for 4 hours. Okay. Interview with the PowerPoint, then nap again for like 4 hours probably. Oof. Does that count as 8 hours sleep? I mean, In parent math, it absolutely does. Like, parent math is different. Fuck this girl math, boy math stuff. It's all about parent math. And kid math, for that matter. Because when you're a parent, you're incredibly fucking sleep deprived for the first, 5 years or so, and it completely fucks up your perception of so many things for the next few years. In my oh so humble opinion, anyway. I'm such a positive person. Don't you love that about me? The positivity and cozy chaos always brightens my mood whenever I come in here, so yes, I agree. Ah, thank you, Septic. I appreciate that. I do try to make this a stream full of laughter, at least, if nothing else. Usually mine. I think I've told you all the story of being at work once and having some Europeans in the office who had come over from the European office. And they were like, anyway. I'm German. I'm half German. And a lot of my upbringing was quite German-Australian, which is weird combo, by the way. Fucking weird combo. So I tend to get along well with a lot of Western Europeans. On first meeting, at least. Anyway. We had this get to know you lunch barbecue kind of thing. And, I went up to a couple, including the boss of my boss, and was chatting, blah blah blah, and I made a joke, and I had to keep it very, I tried to keep the language very simple and clear so that they could follow it, because they speak English so much better than I speak German. My German is nicht gut. Mein Deutsch ist scheiße. Anyway, that means my German is shit if the grammar is probably horrendous. Anyway, anyone who speaks German in chat will get what I mean. Truly, from those examples. Anyway. So whatever the joke was, I told it quite slowly. Give them time to kind of process it. And then kind of, and then I laughed at the end because I thought it was hilarious. And then my boss, or my manager pipes in with, yeah, please excuse Rowan. They always laugh at their own jokes. I went, well, first, fuck you. I did not actually say that, by the way. This was just my internal processing of that. I went, well, A, fuck him. And B, of course I laugh at my own jokes. Like, I'm hilarious. Why should I be the only one, who doesn't get to laugh at them? That doesn't seem fair at all. But then he was a kind of joyless person. I don't know. Maybe our ideas of joy were just very, very divergent. That can happen sometimes. He did not find joy in my silliness, put it that way. Of course, and I got what you meant as a former learner of German. Yeah. I figured pretty much anyone who knew German would A, get that, and B, go, yeah, your German is shit. Which is fine, by the way. I have long since, well, no, it's not fine in the sense that I would like my German to be a lot better. But it is fine in the sense that, I long time ago, I made peace with the idea that I was not going to learn everything. I was not going to be able to become good at everything that I do. I was wrong. I'm fantastic. No, seriously. I had to figure out what to specialize in and what to focus on, and what to let go. And that was kind of frustrating in some ways, but it was a good decision, I think. I've gone back to some of this stuff, basically in my very early 20s, I looked at my life and went, okay, what do I want to do? Do I want to be a writer? Do I want to be an artist? Do I want to be a musician? Because those are all things that I had dabbled in for, the last decade or so. Where do I want to go with this? And I finally decided on writing, and probably a good thing, because realistically, I was never going to be a great musician, especially with the dodgy hands, and pretty much the same with art. I might at some point be a vaguely decent artist, but I'm never going to be a professional artist. And that's fine. Ironic, though, that out of all the options I had at my fingertips for a career path, it was basically development, like coding, writing, art, music. I also wanted to be an actor when I was a kid. That was never actually really going to happen, but all four of those things are things that generative AI have come after. Every single one. Almost like I pissed off a computer back in the day, and it has never ever forgotten. And it's just moved from database to database, been migrated ever since, throughout the years, throughout the decades. because I first got on the internet in 1995. I've been on the internet for 30 fucking years. So yeah, B is right to point and laugh at me and call me old. What do you say? Any of the drug? Any of the herb? Any of the herb, I think. Oh, man. Let's just call them flatbread. For now. Wow, I think I've done like 200 words. That's fine. Some days you get a lot done and some days you really don't. Number lock. Why was my number lock turned off? Oh, that is so frustrating. Why does number lock even have to be a thing? 205. Wow. That was fucking close. Oh. I just remembered what I have left over from the Good Food and Wine Show. A fuckload of chocolate still, by the way. I bought so many blocks of chocolate. But it was because Whittaker's do a show special where I think it's $20 for 3 blocks of chocolate, which are usually $8.50 in the stores, and 3 little bars of chocolate as well, which are usually like a couple of bucks. So it was a good buy. But yes, I still have a fuckload of chocolate left because even I don't need chocolate that much, which is a good thing because I think my system would be complaining a lot. But anyway, what I do have is shortbread. Walker's shortbread, by the way. I don't know if these... I don't know where the fuck they comes from, actually. Like, it's marketed as being, you know, very traditional Scottish, but I don't even know if it's a Scottish company or not. Can't read it. I don't know. It is made in Scotland. There you go. Walker's shortbread. The round ones. They are good. Personally, I prefer the shortbread that I make. Because I make a very traditional shortbread that's quite difficult to transport. So this is a bit harder. But for a commercial shortbread, this is incredibly good. Mm. Mm. So, I just ran into a common problem that I tend to create for myself when I'm writing in past tense. I like, ideally, when I have the freedom and when I think it suits the story, I like to write in present tense. Okay, present tense, kind of my jam. Ironic when you look at like the fanfic that I have up on AO3, because most of it is not in present tense, deliberately so. Well, obviously deliberately so, but like I did it that way for very specific stylistic reasons. And this is in past tense for, again, very deliberate stylistic reasons. Part of which is it's a medieval adventure, medieval romantasy. It's supposed to conjure a sense of being in the past. And one of the ways that I do that is by using past tense. It's funny, but it helps. Present tense tends to feel very modern day. But it also feels really now. So keeping it past tense makes it feel a bit older, but it also makes it feel like it's set in the past, because to give past tense. There are so many things like that you can think about with your writing, if you're writing fiction. Ways to get across a certain mood or a certain certain feel, I guess, for a piece of fiction. Okay. I hate getting these emails. They stress me out so much. So I use like a text-to-speech service for the Insult Me Please channel point redeem. That, if you're wondering, by the way, what the hell, that gives you a Shakespearean insult. It just insults you with vaguely Shakespearean-esque language. Most people have to Google it to understand what the fuck was just said to them. Which brings me great joy. I also love the idea of someone sitting at Google just watching the search queries that come through, or the weird search queries that come through. I'm sure that's something that happens, right? And just looking at some of the Shakespearean insults that people are trying to get translated to modern English. What is happening? Would you be surprised to hear that I have no idea what the fuck I was talking about? Even not. Oh, that's right. Email from Amazon Web Services. So because I use that service, it's one run through Amazon. I need to have an Amazon Web Services account, and I have it very strictly set up so that basically it'll always be free. And if the number of uses of it start to exceed the free quota, then I'll get notifications well before it actually becomes a problem. But still, they send me every month an invoice for $0. Well, it's not an invoice, it's like a account. Notification, account balance, basically. But they call it a billing statement, and whenever I see it, I'm like, oh no! And it's always $0. It's fine. It just somehow manages to scare the fuck out of me every single time. I think, by the way, once I hit, if at this rate, what am I saying? If I hit 170,000 words, 107,000 words, 170, woof. I'll actually move on to playing a game of some sort, I think, for like an hour or so. Because I've got to admit, I am starting, the brain is starting to melt. It has been a week, folks. The stress and the drama and the irritation started at 9 a.m. Monday morning, and it has not stopped. It's okay. It'll be fine. It'll all work out. But it has just been a fucking week, and also we're in the grip of a mini cyclone-y thing at the moment, and every time I woke up last night, I was worried that the roof was literally going to blow off my house. So it's fine. It's always fine. It's possible, I think, that the roof could blow off my house, but I think it'd be difficult because I live in a single-story house, and there are a lot of non-single-story places very close by. And I don't think that's prime real estate for roofs blowing off houses. I could be wrong. But I've never been before, so why would it start now? Right. Mm. Wait, no. Dash is more sensible than this. Okay, so this is actually a little life advice that I reckon is actually not bad. It has its issues at times, but I have used it and it has worked so relatively well for me. So, if you come across someone who seems to be unconscious, and this can be like a homeless person who, you know, usually sleeps on the street, random, you know, well-dressed person, whoever. Anyway, you come across someone who you think might be unconscious, who you think is unconscious. They could also be asleep. They could just be, you know, I don't know, very, very drunk and fine. One of the best ways to try to wake them is not to kneel down beside them and shake their shoulder. That tends to be a bad idea because they can flail as they're waking up and do you quite a bit of damage. Like, you know, a fist to the cheekbone hurts. Even if it's, you know, done from a lying down position, it can still fucking hurt. Way that tends to work better is to stay standing if you can and kick the person's feet. Because that way, if they try to kick out at you, their legs are probably relatively straight. Even if they're not, they can only basically kick at your ankles and shins. And the danger is before the person is really aware of what they're doing. So yeah, instead of kneeling and shaking their shoulder, stay standing, kick their feet. Also helps if they happen to be in the throes of one of the drugs that tend to make people more violent. Because there are a few of those. Yeah. If that's the case and, you know, they're going to wake up and deliberately come after you, then it gives you a better chance of running. I used to volunteer with a couple of community services that helped some of the unhoused, homeless people in inner city areas. So, yeah, that's where I learnt that little technique. And I think it's a really handy one. Like, it can come across a bit... It can feel a bit aggressive to do. But the important things are to, you know, to look after yourself as well without leaving someone else in a potentially bad way. So yeah, kick the feet and identify yourself. Or, you know, go, hey, are you okay? I just found you here. You know, anything to let them know who you aren't. Basically. B, welcome back. Oh, there's a song from fucking 90s TV show trying to go through my head. I think it's an 80s TV show. No, it's a 70s TV show. Oh my god, I'm too old. I'm too old for this. Five of Wands, rivalry and competition. Interpersonal tension and arguments. Progress through comparison and one-upmanship. Okay. Gulp. Yeah, Tara's being very nice to you now. I think You know what I think Taro just said to you just then? Get his ass! Wait, is that African American vernacular? Get his ass. I think it is. It even sounds American to me when I say it. Like I put on an American accent. Okay. The tarot is calling all of us out today, right? Holy shit. It's a bit of a cunt. What do I get? B. It's fucking on. First volley has been fired. Fucking balls. There you go. We found our competition and our rival. It's B versus Roe. BV Roe? BV Roe. Do you want to know about my tarot pull? Tarot pull. Yes, I want to know about your tarot pull. I'm sorry, I was thinking of pull. Like at first I interpreted it from like an American guy's vernacular, you know, where he pulls when he it's American, isn't it? No, is that British? Wait, I'm confused. I've confused myself on the pull. That's British, right? No, I don't know. I've utterly confused myself. I don't know which fucking language I'm speaking at the moment. That's fine. Happens all the time. I just amused the fuck out of myself because I just kind of heard some of what I said and the various accents that were employed, and what the fuck. To anyone who's British or American, I think I probably owe you multiple apologies for that. Words are funny, huh? So the answer to the "Do I want to know about your pull?" by the way, was yes. That probably got caught up in me blathering about, I don't know, whatever the fuck I was on about. Okay, so that whole thing was that whole detour. I say detour like it's usually a straight trip from point A to point B, and anyone who's known me for more than 5 seconds knows there is nothing straight about Rome. Card 1, the Sun. Upright happiness, success, optimism, vitality, joy, confidence, happiness, truth. Those all sound like you, yes. Because of your own personal fulfillment, you provide others with inspiration and joy as well. People are drawn to you because they are capable of seeing the warm and beautiful energy which you bring into their lives. You are also in a position in which you are capable of sharing your qualities as well as achievements with others. You radiate love and affection towards those you care about the most. That is incredibly fucking B. The Fool. Upright beginnings, freedom, innocence, originality, adventure, idealism, spontaneity. To see the Fool generally means a beginning of a new journey, one where you will be filled with optimism and freedom from the usual constraints in life. When we meet him, he approaches each day as an adventure, in an almost childish way. He believes that anything can happen in life and there are many opportunities that are lying out there, in the world, waiting to be explored and developed. Card 3, Queen of Swords reversed. Ooh. Pessimistic, malicious, manipulative, harsh, bitter, spiteful, cruel, deceitful, unforgiving. The Queen of Swords reversed meaning is that you may be thinking too much with your heart and you are becoming too emotionally involved with your current situation. Oh, fuck. You have to start thinking more objectively because your emotions could lead you astray. Take the time to look at the situation using various facts and use your head to create a clearer picture of what is really going on. Only then can you decide what your next move should be. When reversed, the Queen of Swords can also be quite bitter, cold-hearted or resentful. You may have started to isolate yourself for a number of reasons, but the outside world could be taking this in the wrong way. You may have some explaining to do, especially if your relationships end up being stressed by your desire for solitude. Ooh, that's a tarot pull. I absolutely see you in the first two. Abso-fucking-lutely. This last part was funny because both my parent and partner and Fen got on my case and told me not to isolate myself. Damn it. Don't you hate it when friends do that? Or partner. In my opinion, partners are always friends, but I know that's not the case for everyone. I'm being very careful not to. I have a habit of doing that when shit goes down. Yeah. Me too. Holy shit. I'm a classic isolator. I think learning to mask probably has a lot to do with that, actually. Also, childhood. Childhood issues. That whole thing of social situations requiring so much energy to navigate, I think for me is part of why I tend to isolate when I'm stressed, because interaction, like somewhere in my brain, human interaction equals stress. And if I'm already stressed, I don't want to be more stressed because that's going to completely fuck me up. So I want to be less stressed, so I isolate. My partner called my ass out once earlier this year before we got together too. I was like, oh, my bad. I'll do better. Yeah. I'm glad you're not. I'm glad you're aware of it and that people are calling you out on it and making sure lovingly that you're all right. Although even though I have been offline a lot lately, I've been actively taking part in the local community and socialising more and stuff. Yay! Yeah. Plus went out the other night for drinks and dinner with co-workers, which was interesting. Last night I also didn't... Ooh. How was the oracle reading? You said earlier that it was very very on point. Or words to that effect. Words are a bit less like 2000s. Stop mocking me, I'm old, okay? I mean, no. Continue. It's fair, I am old. 4 cards fell out for me. Oh, yeah. Unwise. Take stock of your actions. Make time before you put your plan into motion to think of what may go wrong. It is when you're in these calmer moments of reflection that the right path will be apparent. Desecrated high expectations. Values being let down. With the best intentions, people mess up. Look at the intention, look past the desecration, then decide. Responsible. Your reputation for making responsible decisions has suddenly led you to a place of uncertainty. Feeling like all the support you once had has seemingly vanished. Questioning if the right decision was made. Reminding that there are many people in your corner. Oh, fuck. Proud. People make mistake pride for ego. Yada yada yada. These people will realise your intent was only to ensure the good lead. What the? Those that mattered understand you on a deeper level and know that your intent was only ever honourable. You got that from a card? B. Seriously, like that was just like... You didn't just get your subconscious to write out what your issue was? Like, those last... Dude! Yeah. You are definitely in your being called out by the cards era. I just had the most ridiculous mental image. You know those action movies where someone throws like those circular throwing knives? And it's like tunk, 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 tunk. That, but someone just throwing tarot cards at B and having them like stick in, you know, like here or something like that. Seriously, that was the mental picture in my head. Yes, of course it was a mental picture in my head. Oh my god. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm really good at language. I word the bestest. I have been attacked by my cards, right? There were some fucking cats. Oracle deck was my Aboriginal wisdom deck, so... Aw. That, by the way, that one looks fucking amazing. Alright, how am I doing as far as word count goes? Where has my mouse just died? Dude. What the ever-living fuck? I forgot to charge my mouse. There we go! Now I have a cursor again. I like having a cursor. Comes in handy. Oh, folks, my brain is starting to die. I have got to admit it. Oh, look, 795. Oh, no, that's like 200. So, anyway, let's ignore that little mathematical perturbation in my capacity to think. Perturbation. See, that sounds better, even if it is badly mispronounced, I think. Maybe it's not even a word. Probably not. Sigh, I miss my gay. Yeah. They are sleeping. Aww. You literally spoke like yesterday, but still. Right? Yeah. I do know of some couples who have actually... Sorry, I just heard something buzz. And it confused me because there's nothing on my desk that should be buzzing. I don't know what it is. Or is it coming through my headphones? It's coming through my headphones. Okay. Can we stop doing that? I don't like it when things buzz at me. Yeah, no? It was the music. Yeah. I've got to get that song out of that playlist. Why is it buzzing at me? I don't remember it being called Attack of the Killer Wasps. Which, by the way, would be an awesome piece of music. Like, how could it not be? It'd be like Flight of the Bumblebees, but like bigger, meaner, more painful. Attack of the Wasps. And also, it could be like the flying insects, or it could be like the American wasp. The American like middle class group. Okay. Did I actually? Yes, I did update my word count. Okay, so 325 words is not much. You know what? It's fine. Fine. What I'm going to do is open Steam and see if I can find something to play. I did buy like 5 games, so it wouldn't surprise me if I found something. So I've got Trash Goblin, which is it is a good cozy game, but I would like something a little bit more interesting. Maybe you know what? I am inclined to just play BG3 for a bit. Won't be for very long, I don't think, because I'm getting kind of tired. But let's see how it goes. Now I've got to figure out what I'm doing. Switch across here. Does that do what I hoped it did? Yes. Okay. I can't remember if there's a reason for me to not have my thingy over here, but I think it's okay. I'm going to switch to BG3. Play. Very annoying that I've got to press play after pressing play. Kind of get it, but at the same time, fuck off. I don't need to see the web store every time. Your news is never interesting. Alright, so let me check the levels quickly. And check for any dropped frames, but no, it looks like we're all good today so far. And I don't think I'm going to stress it out enough to worry. Hopefully, anyway. Come on. Why can't you see anything? Okay, there you go. Why was that not showing up? No, stop it. It was annoying. That was my fault, though. Rowan versus tech, and yet again, the tech wins. The tech, however, is at heart an inanimate object, so it is vulnerable to brute force attacks. That's a cybersecurity joke. Right, so last we played BG3. Gnomon is a gnome. Surprisingly, so is everyone else. All of the party members are gnomes. It's a little perturbing. But you know who we haven't gone and visited yet? We haven't gone to see Astarion. And maybe we should. So this is Gnomon. This is Gnome Will. This is Gnome Shadowheart. And this is Smolak. I figured I'd call Shadowheart Shadowhort, because that way, instead of being short, she's short. Gnome Will is a bit perturbing since he got changed into a devil, because like his devil horns don't quite match up. It's seriously, it's I don't know what the fuck, but what the fuck. Regardless,
best be on my way.
Gnomes. Now I've got to remember how to get there. Yeah, you want to go down there? I can go down there. Almost positive of it. I know where I'm going, I swear. It'd be perturbing, actually, if I did not know the geography of this place by now, because, oh my god, I have played BG3 so much. Mind Flayer blood, but no Mind Flayer. Interesting. Yes, yes. Look at Astarion. Look at this. Oh my god.
Hurry! I've got one of those brain things cornered. There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Just think how upset Astarion would be. The look on Gnome Will's face is killing me right now. Kill it yourself, you look capable enough.
I was hoping for a kind soul. Well, not to worry. Oh, he doesn't have red eyes. Oh, yes he does. I was going to say, did they give him brown eyes? Holy shit, but no, they're red. They're red, it's okay. I've got a +1 to dexterity, +3 for strength. Push yourself to your feet. You know, we should be able to just shove a foot into his gut and shove. Fuck this push yourself to your feet nonsense. Also, no hate to Astarion, but you should be able to kill him here in retaliation. I'm not saying it would be a good choice, but it would be an understandable one. Yeah. What's the worst that can happen? Shh. Not a word. Let's try to keep that lovely neck of yours in one piece.
It would be funny to have a survival role here as well, just, you know, for the fun of it.
No need for this to get messy.
I need him alive. Stow that blade, or I'll show you just how messy things can get.
That will sign.
Promises. But I have other business, I'm afraid. Now, I saw you on the show.
Folks, there is an ad break starting soon.
Nod.
Give me a sec, I'm just checking the audio levels. That looks better. Good. And we haven't dropped any frames! I love that for us. That's... headbutt the fucking elf. In Will's Gate, I actually had Dash lick his cheek. Obviously, he was, you know, getting his face a bit closer, but I just think Astarion would hate that with such passion. He would be so offended at having his cheek licked. There we go. Easy peasy.
You son of a...
I love how grumpy he gets considering he's the one that jumped Tav with a fucking knife.
Eyes prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light. The fear.
What was that? What's going on?
So Gnomon is a forest gnome, in case it's not clear, and a barbarian. Because why the fuck not? Oh. Honestly, I have no idea.
It's those tentacled monsters. Whatever they did, whatever they put in us, just created a connection. They took you too. I saw it during whatever just happened. And to think,
I haven't heard that line before.
decorate the ground with your innards.
They took you too.
Apologies.
I don't remember ever hearing it before. Ah! I just remembered I haven't changed my game category. Ah, the horrors! Badlers. Baldur's Gate 3. There we go. Okay. There we go. We're now streaming. Just wait. Let me check just to make sure it's still the case. Good. Okay. Sometimes Twitch gets a little twitchy and gets its server times confused, a bit out of sync, and changes back my title for me. You better have more to offer than apologies.
I'm out of wine and flowers, so I hope an introduction will suffice.
I love that snarky response.
No. Those beasts snatched me.
Nod. Barbarian. Through the talking stuff.
The strong and silent type.
To be fair,
All right.
assuming that
Please tell me
barbarians
you at
don't talk
least know something about these worms.
or don't talk much is kind of perturbing. Like, assuming everyone's personality based on what class they play, or, you know, what class they pick in life. It doesn't seem like a great choice to make. You know as much as I do.
I suppose it's not exactly common knowledge. These worms are already affecting me. I can feel it. Now, what to do about it?
Love how he's just calmly chatting now. Also, I love how it looks like he's wearing arseless chaps. Is he wearing arseless chaps? That looks like skin. Folks, what the fuck? That doesn't look like it's leather. Like, look at this bit here down the leg. Well, obviously down the leg, but like you can see a clear stretch of leg and like the fabric wrapping around it. Why is Astarion wearing arseless chaps? I'm not complaining. I'm just curious. Is it for pride? Because, okay, sweetie, completely understand and support that, but why are you wearing a shirt? Okay, to be fair, like, it shouldn't be exclusionary. People can wear shirts if they want to. Actually, Astarion has good reasons to wear a shirt, I guess. Okay, fair. I'll let it slide. I need to get moving, but you can shelter at my camp.
I was ready to go this alone. But maybe sticking with the herd isn't a bad idea. Safety in numbers, after all. And I hate to turn down an invitation. All right. Maybe I'll see you there. Good luck.
One of the things that a lot of people don't quite grasp about the start of BG3 in particular is that these people are expecting things to go badly if anybody finds out that they are infected with mind flayer worms. Because everyone in this game understands that it is a bad thing to have anybody who is infected with mind flayer worms anywhere the fuck near you. Alright, is there anything anywhere else we need to go? Isn't there somewhere? Oh.
I want to have a word.
Scared boar.
Away! Away!
There's a reason I'm smiling. Calm down, I won't hurt you.
You're all the same. Too many of my
Oh.
kind died because of your spears, but not me.
Folks, did you hear Theo Solomon? Did you hear Will? Because that was Theo Solomon. That one always throws me a bit because, you know, usually... Oh, I've got the extra encounters mod. You know, I didn't know this was here for the longest time. And I only worked it out when I think it was Fairbear, who was playing BG3, and I saw her come down here and like, what the fuck? Huh? That was Theo. The scared boar. Yeah. Confirmed by Theo, by the way. It's so different to Will's voice, isn't it? But he does so many of the voices in this fucking game. He also does a blue jay. I can't remember which one for the life of me, but there's a bird in here. Luckily not a pigeon. Not a fan. Who else does he do? The bard in the circus of whatever it is in Baldur's Gate, the circus. There are other characters as well. I just can't remember who they are right now. Can't remember right now who they are. I'm sure there's a couple of others. Alright. Feral Bear. 67 health. What are we all on? 32, 25, 24, 32. Alright, we're fine. She'll be right. Concussive Smash might be handy though. 9 damage. Okay, you know what, that's fine. Might have been handy to do Giant's Rage first though. But that's mostly for throw attacks. Gotta remember to throw shit. Ugh.
Can't give up.
Okay, what does Shadowheart do again? She's a monk. That's right. Okay.
Have to keep going.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. She's a drunk monk. It's kind of weird, the drunk monk so far. I love the idea that you can be drunk, or you can suddenly get drunk, hit someone multiple times, and then get sober again. Like, what? How does that work? Alright, we're doing a fair amount of damage here. This should be easy. That feels like famous last words. You know what, that's fine. Okay, that's right. Will is a paladin now.
Finding my way.
And he's also got very, very short legs. Alright, Divine Smite. Ah, so good. Woof! This little nugget of knowledge is going to stay with me for the next couple of hours now. I'm glad. See? I'm so glad that I can just reach out and change someone's life. In all seriousness though, like, yeah. Like, try to imagine BG3 without Theo Solomon. I mean, okay, the characters would have been just, you know, they would have been voiced by somebody else, but like, he has done so many.
Good.
To be fair,
No surrender.
BG3 without Neil Newbon would have been intriguingly, but it would have been so much different. Let's throw something, I guess. Oh, I need to fix up all of her. This is bugging me. Right. I have a very specific order that I like to adhere to. There. Stay like that. That's good. I like that. Yes, the fighting, like the panels have to be organized correctly. Going to sleep for a few hours. Yay! I'm glad you're getting some sleep, Pandora. I hope that means that you finished the PowerPoint and it treated you well. You're very welcome, and thank you so much for being here and for lurking. It's good to see you. I just hope you get enough rest. And you're not suffering for it. That would suck. Alright. Come on, drunk person. Hit the bear. Have you come across those people who think they could take on a bear barehanded? That is fucking hilarious. Mind you, the people who think they could take on a kangaroo because they've seen them box and they think that's how kangaroos fight, that is also hilarious to me. I finished it, yep, and Brain is not braining anymore. Yay! I'm so impressed that it takes you until, like, I don't know, 3 AM or whatever the fuck it is, time it is there, for your brain to stop braining, because my brain's already stopped braining. It is done for the night. And it is, like, 8:30 PM here. Good night. I hope you have the sweetest of dreams. and a really good restful sleep. And good luck on your, like, whatever you're doing with said PowerPoint 2. 7th, 4th. Okay. See, that impresses me even more. I am impressed.
Deep grooves in the mud around that rock.
So, the bear, by the way, is not usually there. That's a modded thing. Ooh, chest. Harper's notebook. Oh, that's right. Oh. A tattered collection of reports held together with a moon and harp signal. Seal. There is frequent mention of sacrilegious activity among a local Selûnite sect. Wait. So Shah was just spreading her own worship through all the Selûnite. Like, that was a widespread thing, not just around Moonrise. Huh! Did I know that already? I might have known that already. I've read so much BG3 lore and Forgotten Realms lore. I've forgotten a lot of it. Alright, let's have a look at this map. I'm starting to get eepy, but I must shower. There's a phrase from like one of the classic books that is, or maybe it's a movie. One of the classics anyway. That is trying to come to the forefront of my thoughts. That is something along the lines of many miles to go, many things to do, but I must rest, or something like that. And just remind me of that. Yes. So have a good shower, B. Shower, B. Why did that make me smile? I don't know. Hope you have an amazing shower, and yeah. And a very good lurk. Thanks for lurking. Appreciate it. This stained, ragged map has passed through countless hands. A little harp marks an area called Moonrise Towers, with a small inky crescent sketched in the nearby forest. Below the crescent is a more recent scroll. Cache. I don't remember what's in that cache. Oh, yeah, okay, that one. That one. You find like a dead Duergar there or something. Yeah, so this chest is in vanilla BG3. I almost said vanilla Minecraft. I swear to God, I did.
Can I go?
Okay, everyone's following me. Let's see if you can follow me through this. 2 jumps. Go! Wow, you guys are so good. Okay. Where next? You know what, let's just... have we gone up to... What's that? Oh, that's the fucking grove. Rowan, it's the fucking grove. The Risen Road. Okay, we've gotten to the Risen Road, so... How about we go back there? Because you know what we did not do? I don't know what's happening with my accent at the moment, by the way, folks. You just... Oh, fuck! Sorry, Nate. Okay, that scared the fuck out of me. Little John. The Avalanche. Craggy exterior. He's a level 5 elemental. Alrighty. He's immune to necrotic damage and poison. Okay, that makes a fair amount of sense for something made out of stone. Oh. Okay, so folks, there will be a brief pause while Rowan changes their underpants. What happened is confusion. This I came up. I used this portal. To come in here, moved forward like 5 centimeters, and this guy, like the screen suddenly zoomed in on this guy and scared the fuck out of me. I was talking earlier about the extra encounters mod, and this is the sort of thing it does. But I had forgotten about it, partly because we just fought a bear, and so I was like, you know, all the surprises are done for the day. No, they are not. Okay, let's dash, dash over here, and then hit it with something, please. Okay, that went well.
Another fight. Let's go.
Another fight. Let's go.
Don't waste a step.
Alright, let's try raging first. Look, he's a giant. He's a giant gnome. So he's like 5 centimeters taller than Shadowheart now. How very rude of you, game, to do that. Right? So appalling. I am appalled. Okay, Whisper. Let's chuck Whisper at him. I'm sure that'll do fucking nothing. You know,
Sounds like the best way.
Ridicule, miss. Oh, I forgot it doesn't come back if I don't have it thingied. Gotta remember to pick that up now. Ugh, I hate that. It's gonna fall on it too. Like, you just know that's gonna happen.
I'm heating up.
Yes, my darling. Ugh, both of those options suck. Okay. Frenzied Strike and Enraged Throw. Okay, let's try. I'm not going to be able to do that. Okay, okay, okay. And then... hit it with an arrow. Through the eye hole? What the hell? It was a good try.
No holding back. Coming through.
I remember reading up once on the surname Little John, but do you think I can remember any of it? No, I can't. Will, my darling, I need you closer than that. Okay, so far we're not doing any damage. Thank you, Will. This is why you always have Will in your party. Fucking amazing. Weapon attacks deal an extra 1 to 4 damage. I've got to remember to do that at the start of my turn next turn. That's fine. You'll be right. Okay. Can you go and hit him, please? Why doesn't... He is raging. Okay. Why? Oh. I'm getting him confused with Karlach's type of barbarian. I'm silly, in other words.
Made me your enemy.
True. Come on. Yay! 1 point of damage. So strong. So tough. Might as well have a healing potion. Don't know why I'm talking like this now, but I think this is just how I talk now. Or ever. I'm just checking quickly in OBS and make sure everything's going okay. Yes! Yay! I'm so happy right now. Thought my game had, like, broken for a second there. It's about to go. Oh, fucking typical. Good lass. Okay. Yeah. Just hit him. He'll be right. Okay. And maybe hit him again, please. Yeah. Look, you tried. That's the main thing.
It's go time.
It really is. Come on. Does she get extra damage from... Enraged throw? I do love using that on creatures that are small enough, by the way. Like just getting Karlach to throw them. It is so good. It is so fun. Okay, now he's reeling. Love that. Frenzied strain. What? Oh, I don't remember this. Using Frenzied Strike adds a penalty to attack rolls every time, stacking so that you miss more often. This adds up until the end of your frenzy. I don't remember that at all. Oops, that was not what I wanted to do.
No holding back.
Anyway, you'll be right. All good.
Coming through.
Come on, sweetie pie. Let's do the Divine Favour. Okay, now the Divine Smite. Come on, sweetie pie. You can do it. Will, you hit last time, it's fine. An average of 50% is pretty fucking good in this team.
I need healing.
You'll be fine. Being so dramatic. Yep, just come on. There we go. Okay, we've used all our key points. That's annoying, but to be expected early on in the game, to be fair. Oh, come on. What was that? Seriously.
Where do I go from here?
Alright. You, please, hit the thing. Oh, does he have... He's reeling. Recovering from receiving a terrible blow or hitting a strong metal. Oh, man, really? That is so mean. Backbreaker. No. Okay. Okay, he's not reeling anymore. You know what? It's fine.
Baby.
It's fine. I don't need to understand things. It can just be weird. I do usually have a better idea of the mechanics at play in my BG3 runs, but maybe it's just lack of thought. No, I think this is something that it's doing. Let me have a look. Good terrain, mud. Okay. Craggy exterior. Oh, right, okay. Could have actually read, couldn't I? I was wondering why the fuck. Thought maybe it was a weapon, a mod weapon thing that was affecting it, but no, it's a mod, alright. Which I'm glad to see, because otherwise it meant that I had no fucking clue how to play this game, which is mildly perturbing after a few hundred hours. Okay, when a melee attack hits you, the attacker is sent reeling for 3 turns. Reeling creatures have a -1 penalty to attack rolls for every turn remaining. Right. Okay.
This is my time.
Yes, my darling. What's that? Oath broken. Oh my god, that's right. I broke Will. And not in the way I was hoping. I mean, you didn't hear anything. I said nothing. Hey, what happened to his divine favor? Oh, it's concentration. Lost concentration, I guess. Yeah, that would do it. Ow!
Not going to last much longer.
Oh, stop being dramatic. Bloody hell. Not gonna last much longer. Who does she think she is, Gale?
What now?
I love Gale as well. Nixie, no. You're being a brat. Okay, 13. We might be struggling, but it's you know, it's all fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Let's go.
Although they could do with moving away a bit, but if they do, they get hit by the thing. So, alright, frenzied strike. 6 damage. Okay, what? Frenzied strain, reeling, strength modifier. The damage roll. Okay, that's, you know what, it's fine. No, that was 51%. Will broke his oath. Will broke his oath. Yeah. To be fair, I think that is a very in-character thing for Will to do.
Battle favors the fearless.
I think he would, with all the best intentions, make an oath like the Paladin Oath, and then almost immediately break it. Not because he went against his I honestly think Will is the sort of character who will go against his own beliefs and principles in the interests of pragmatism. And sometimes, to be fair, in the interests of hatred. I know that's a bit of a hot take when it comes to Will, but divine favor. Let's do that again. Oops, I was expecting to be able to smack him a bit harder than that. Oops. Well, I fucked that up. That's okay. Woof. 18 damage. I mean, part of that's the weapon that is completely unbalanced. Well, one of the weapons has completely unbalanced the game. But still, 11 of that was just regular damage, I think. Oh, it's critical. Critical hit? Did I notice it? That makes sense. Yeah, I think so. Like, to be fair though, I have written so much fanfic about Will that the idea of Will in my head that is canon to me is not canon Will. I realise that. It's...
A little help, please.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah, it's kind of unavoidable when you've got like a character's voice running in your head. That, you know, eventually they just devolve. They detour from canon into what you kind of want them to be.
Now this is my happy place.
All right. So she's reeling. She's got frenzied strain. Got reckless attack, and she's got frenzied. Okay, cool. Come on. Yeah. Reduce movement, trembling legs. Oh, I just might will have trembling legs. Oh, because he was nearby when Shadowheart got smacked. That would be my guess. I wasn't paying attention, okay? I would be a terrible leader in this sort of regard. Actually, like, maybe do a greater healing on Shadowheart. You can get there, come on. Oh, you don't even have to hit. I don't even have to be there. That's even better. Okay.
I'm ready.
Pfft, no, you're not.
A little help, please.
It really doesn't like Shadowheart. Talk about go for the monk. Gads. Okay, he's fine. He's not getting attacked at all. Come on, Karlach. You can do it. 25% chance, but you can do it. Critical miss. Come on, Karlach. You can do it. Folks, if you have just wandered into stream and this is your first visit this week, you may not be aware that I am involved in the full version release of Matchmaker Dungeon Heart on Sunday. And I'm very excited. It should be Sunday anyway. If there are any issues, they'll let me know. And I'll let you all know. But yeah, full release coming out on Sunday, and I'm going to be playing it, and there'll be Steam keys
Battle favors the
that you can possibly win as well. Oh, honey pie, what was that? Yeah, that was an interesting choice. 10% chance. It should be right. Come on, you've got to hit. Oh,
No choice but to keep
leaving
going.
it all up to the doofus? You're leaving it all up to the doofus. The giant gnome. Come on. Come on. It's at 5. Come on, surely. Surely.
Won't last much longer like this.
You can do it. You'll be fine, honey. Come on. Oh. Finally.
Fuck them. Fuck Zariel. I won't go back. I'm never going back. And if any of Mummy's little friends want to pick up where the
That's
others
interesting.
left off, they'll find nothing but a pile of ash.
It's interesting that that spawned now. So basically what happened was during the fight with the paladins of Tyr, Alec died. And so I went back to camp and resurrected her. And then talked to her. And she said nothing about it. So I was like, oh, okay, interesting. But we're back near the toll house now. And she's decided to go off. But only after the fight, I think. Although I'm not entirely sure because the fight happened so fast. I don't know. Zariel won't get near you again. We'll make sure of that.
That's right, she won't. She can't. She couldn't even lay a finger.
Yeah, Come and get me. Oops. How about we
Out of sight, out of mind.
come on, honey pie. Where are you? Where are you? I'm trying to there he is. Oh, almost forgot to. What is? Right, Karlach's having fun. 437 gold. Well, that's not bad. If you burn rotten cheese, does it taste any good? When it's all like melty? I don't think so. I don't think it would. I think it would just taste worse, ironically. Even worse.
Need some oil over here.
Did you just kill yourself?
That ought to do it.
I Karlach almost managed to kill herself. That was impressive in and of itself. What is that though? Oh no, that isn't Noel. It looked like it, because it's half in the ground, I think. It looked like a centaur, not the centaur. A minotaur or something. I was getting a bit confused. Nixie, no.
Whew. Had to let off a little steam after facing off with those ignots. Granted, the fire's lasting a little longer than it should. How do I look?
Imagine for a second that you're having a bath. A really, really nice bath. Big, comfy bathtub. And you've got candles and you're reading or, you know, drinking wine, whatever. And you're nice and relaxed, and then you notice that the water's getting a little bit cold. You're like, ah, that's so annoying. But Karlach is your girlfriend, so you just call her and she comes and jumps in your bath and warms it up for you. Doesn't that feel like an incredibly Karlach thing to do? How do I look? Hot.
Careful, soldier. If I burn any hotter, I might explode. Hear that? Infernal engine for a heart. Lets me burn as hot as the hells. Seems to be running in overdrive since I left Avernus. Won't be seeing my mechanic anytime soon, so I'll just make the most of the extra heat. Just don't get too close till I've found a way to calm it down.
I should start calling my cardiologist that. Just start calling them my mechanic. That's the old ticker, got a few miles on it yet? I'm old, you see, so miles were still in use when I was born. They weren't. But yeah, it sounded good for a second before I corrected myself. You have a mechanic for your heart?
Wild, right? And believe it or not, I'm one of Zariel's least mutilated pets. But it's a bit early in the game to be getting into tragic backstories. Let's save the Scar show for later, after we've worked up an appetite for tragedy. Meanwhile, I'll need to find someone who can tune up my engine sooner rather than later.
I love her turn of phrase.
Believe me when
It's
I
been
say
well
this
done.
thing is hot. The first time I faced down those paladins, they let slip there was an infernal mechanic in the area. A tiefling. He might be able to stabilize things, if I can find him.
There's some tieflings holed up in a druid's grove nearby. We might look there.
Sounds like a good lead. Hopefully our guy will be among them. A tune-up would do this old tub a world of good.
Oh, I love her talking about herself like she's a car.
Let's have a look.
It's kind of hot. Blobbo, welcome in. Your character kills a bad sunburn and meets a doctor. Probably a dermatologist. Or a oncologist, I guess. Depending on how bad the sunburn is. And how do you kill a bad sunburn? Sunscreen. I imagine Dirge just wandering around taking all of these, like, spare body parts. And just, like, chomping away on them on the road. It would be gross and hilarious. Sorry, I'm pretty sure I didn't go down here. Because, like, thing was dead.
Is riper than a Menaurus bog.
Menaurus bog. How's life, Blobbo? Are you doing good? Can't remember what game I saw you playing last. And I didn't think to actually check the anti-shoutout. Cheese! Okay. Is there anywhere else? I think one of these barrels has something tasty. Yes, there we go. Food! I think we're in tactician mode, so food, handy. What did you do? Good, got a promotion. Oh! And started watching Twin Peaks. For a second there, I thought there was a deep, like, connection between those two. Yay, congrats on the promotion, man. That's amazing. Love that. Except I accidentally watched episode 2 of season 2 instead of season 1. No. Not the fucking... Yeah. I got wild spoilers. Wild spoilers actually work so well in that phrase, because like you could take it to mean, you know, just not tame, or you could, yeah, just wandering spoilers. What is in this ledger? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, okay. I do like this though. 9th of Marpenoth, 4 merchants with a single wagon of sundries, 25 gold. 12th of Marpenoth, Flaming Fist Company. By the way, that is probably Alder Ravengard's retinue, or when he travelled to Elturel. The timing... either that, or it's Floric's... Yeah, actually, that works better. Floric's retinue when she goes off to rescue Alder from Elturel, which I'm pretty sure was what happened. I don't think Floric was in Elturel with Alder Ravengard. How's the BG3 going? It's gone pretty good. Like, I've got, oh my god, that earth elemental that you see on screen scared the fuck out of me. Why am I frozen? Okay, the earth elemental that was on screen because I just realized that my, my phone stream was frozen. So let me just check to make sure. No, okay. It wasn't on my computer end, it was just my phone being silly. So yeah, we just had a an encounter with an earth elemental that scared the fuck out of me. Because I ported everyone back to the toll house. And there was just this earth elemental there. Like, all of a sudden. I've got the extra encounters mod on. I did not know it was there. Seriously, I did not see it coming. I just teleported and then, like, instant close-up of this earth elemental just looming out of the monitor at me. And seriously, I went, ah! It was not my finest moment. Yeah, so, okay, Flaming Fist Company is probably Floric's bunch when she went to rescue Alder Ravengard from Elturel. Probably. Brewer and 2 guards, bringing kegs to Walkeen's Rest, 35 gold. So that's on the 21st of Marpenoth. 2nd of Uktar, 7 farmers, no goods, no gold. Wounded, warned us to leave. 3rd Uktar, sent courier to request extra guards or relief. 7th Uktar, more farmers, too many to count, no goods, carrying their own dead. 11th of Uktar, road untenable. 16th of Uktar, Preparing to abandon post. Wow, this dude. Could have done with a little smidge more decisiveness, I think. Just a smidge. Poor dude. Alright, let's get through here. So much easier when you have the key. Alright, come on everyone, help me with the perception checks. Will gets a pass because he only has one eye. The rest of you?
A trap. Time to dance.
Okay, thank you. At least Smolaka's reliable. She's not. Ah, fuck. Okay, roll again. Come on. You can do it. You can't do it. Oh no. One more try. Come on. Okay, you know what? It's gonna die. I don't think this even kills you, actually. Thank you. Yeagets. Okay, one down. 5 million to go. It's fine, we don't need to go over there anyway. Dudes!
Best avoid that trap.
Oh, thank you, Thank you, dead Shadowheart.
That's curious.
Wow, you managed to see it and didn't set it off. Okay, let's stop with the group activities now. Why can't I do anything with these? Okay. Yeah, apparently we're just ignoring the things on the ground. You know what? Fine. Don't care.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Good man. Okay. Can we disarm this without dying? No. Okay, do we have some sort of, like, anti-luck thing going on? No. +1 dexterity. You know what? Fuck it. Don't care. And just frickin' die then. It's fine. I don't even care anymore. Don't need it. Just won't walk on them.
Watch how you go.
There you go.
There's a pressure plate in the chair, but I'm missing something.
Ta-da! You can also, by the way, just have someone sit in the chairs.
Carefully. There's a trap.
Empty bottle. Alright, come around, back around here. Please do not step on the trap. At least he managed that. Come here. Jump over. Pressure plate, please. Thank you. Take that. Is there anything else I desperately need in here? Pleasurable deal. Okay, a pleasurable deal is kind of funny. This is an excerpt from the play, A Pleasurable Deal, banned in no fewer than 4 cities for its lewd content. Its scandalous nature led to a number of widely distributed and illicit printings. Come here, fair folk, a tale now lost to time. In grief this man well sunk to depths sublime. A gift he sought to win his lady's heart. Our Cambion smiled, for now the game did start. Tell me what this sounds like. Enter Robert, male tiefling, crying. Carlisle, stage right. Flash of smoke. Weep not, young man, though free your wife has fled, and comfort found in comrade's arms and bed. She licks her lips and cries his name, oh my! And now seek you to be the apple of her eye? How does a stranger know such things, I ask? I watch you from the shadows and I see your shame and grief, or nature's malady. You seek to win your lady and her bed, to have your name upon her lips instead. You know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe? Of you I know you seek a larger hoe, to plough fair maid and sow a seed to grow. But lack do ye a mighty horn and mast, with which to guide a maid to bed and fast. There is information elsewhere in the game that practically confirms that this is Raphael, and possibly Raphael wrote it. Like there's an implication that you can draw from it. That's for sure. Do I need any of this crap? There's a thing I do need, I think. I think it's over there. If I remember correctly. Ron with a memory. What next? Gloves of heroism. That's right. They're not great, but sometimes they can be really handy for paladins. Obviously, because it's a paladin spell that it's talking about. I can't remember if it also works for Oathbreaker paladins, but I'm pretty sure it does. Pretty sure they just have a different type of, like, spell. I don't remember. Oh, we're going to have to go back to camp, and Will is going to have to fucking deal. Poor dude. Last time we went to camp, he got turned into a devil, like sent through all of the hells because of Karlach. And now, when we go to camp, he's going to have to deal with the fucking Oathbreaker Knight. Like, it has not been a good 10-day for Will. By any means. There's something else in there? No, it's a bottle. Okay. Okay. Group up again. Do we risk taking them through that? No. No, we don't. But let's, no, that one. Let's head back to the Risen Road, outside. Is that thing back there? No. Like, fuck. Little John. Sorry, I shouldn't call him that thing. That was rude. Going to camp. Because everyone's almost dead, apart from, like, my Tav. I could have just done a short rest. Did I think of that before? No, I did not. Is anybody surprised? No, they are not. Okay, so... yeah, okay. It looks like OBS is coping, although I think it did have an encryption error up when I tapped across.
I need a quick word.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
I'm sorry about what happened to your master. That's right, I forgot.
Friend.
Booking.
I stayed with him until I knew he was gone. I'll never forget him. But I'm glad to have met you.
I love that the voice of Scratch streams as well. Who was the voice actor for Scratch? It was Shawn Mendes, is that right? Have I got the right person? I mean, Raphael could be a bard based on his personality. Definitely a theatre kid. Yeah. I mean, I would have a go at his songwriting and poetry writing capacity, but the tune that he sings, if you invade the House of Hope, oh, love it. Also, that did its job so well to freak me the fuck out when I first went there. I was like, oh, he fucked up. Oh, there's an ad break starting really soon, folks. Sorry, I didn't notice. Am I with it? Sort of. Depends on your definition of it, really. Sean Mendham. That was close. Yeah, you're right. That was close. Nixie? No, later.
What can I do you for?
I hate that Shadowheart got new talk with Scratch and nobody else did. Like, what the fuck? So not only do you have this thing in your chest, it's burning up. Although I thought you said, Sean...
Everything's been in overdrive since I left Avernus.
That's exactly who I was thinking of. I mean, no, that's exactly the name that I was thinking of, yeah. Just... yeah. Tangled up the references a bit there. Now those paladins are out of your way, what's next?
First things first, I need to get this engine tuned up. Thing's powerful, but it's been feeling volatile ever since I left the Hells. Can't be too hard to find an infernal mechanic round here, right?
Oh, do you know one thing that pisses me off that doesn't necessarily piss off all Australians or all Brits for that matter, I'm sure. But for some reason, it really grates on me when Americans wander into a stream where the streamer is Australian or British and making fun of the way we say Tuesday or tuna or tune, which is what got me thinking about it. I know it's usually incredibly good-hearted and it's just in fun. I know that, but for some reason it bugs the shit out of me. Possibly because I am so careful to not do that to American streamers that I know. Because it would, to my way of thinking, it would just get fucking annoying after a while. And it has. Oh, I don't know. I am, to be fair, a grumpy ass at times. Grumpy old ass. This isn't where I thought I'd end up. How about you?
Funny you should ask. I was just thinking about what would have become of us without that Nautiloid. I mean, I know where I'd be. Trapped in Avernus still, with the Blade of Frontiers on my tail. But what about you?
I'd be back in my home, not a care in the world. I'd be in the middle of another adventure, blessedly free of any tadpole.
I can picture you getting mixed up in some outrageous shit. Giants, beholders, Thayans, the works. Maybe once
got
we've
attacked by an
wrapped up
insect.
the current shenanigans, we'll rest a bit and find some new heap of troubles to throw ourselves at.
It does seem incredibly Karlach-like. Look at all of these gnomes, folks. Like, look. If you haven't already seen Lozelle, stick around to see Lozelle because it's fucking amazing.
What do you get up to all day without us, Come over here.
She's not looking too good.
Temper is a sight to behold. She'll need to be careful. That rage will burn her right out. Something the matter?
Do we need to chat? Nah. Should be good. I don't like badgering Shadowheart to fess up. I would find it annoying, personally. And I am an incredibly annoying person in so many ways, but I do try not to be annoying in the ways that annoy me. Try.
Well, hello.
Try.
What can I do for you?
I love how the expressions... Oh, I guess the mouth is still the same no matter what. But I love how so many of the expressions seem to work on a completely different face. I love how she's having a conversation with Scratch, right? Roman, what did you do to Astaria? He's a star gnome. He's a very starry gnome. But I'm not picking on a star gnome. Everyone is a gnome. Next, I'll introduce you to Lozel. You know what? I'm not even going to ask him about himself. He doesn't want to tell people that sort of shit. So yeah, that's a star gnome. And this. Look at this fucking adorable Lozel.
Isn't it glorious?
I'll dob on you, Ant. Please do. That's a really good point. Bailey, oh my god, I need to send a screenshot to Ant. Also, Raiders, hi, welcome in.
Carrying a random person with me. And then I come back alone and they're just like, yes, this is totally fine.
Pumpkin Queen Katie, welcome in. Raiders, welcome in. If you don't know me, my name is Rowan. I am a professional writer. And I have a deep, abiding, and slightly fanatical love for Baldur's Gate 3. It sent me into an absolute hyperfixation back in October 2023. And it hasn't really let go since. I forgot about that. Isn't it always the way? So did you come from... How was your stream? Did you come from playing BG3 as well? You did, didn't you? How was it? Have you seen the sexy Squidward style? Yes, I have. It is so disturbing. So beautifully disturbing. So, folks, if you're wondering what the fuck is going on, this is a heavily modded run of BG3. Because I want to have some fun, basically. So, everyone is a gnome, including Gnome Withers, which is a sight to behold. Also, there are giant bunnies just dotted around the landscape for no apparent reason. I have the extra encounters mod on as well, which is quite fun. And also scared the fuck out of me not so long ago. Oh, thank you for the follow, whoever that was. Also, I think someone followed like an hour ago and I only just remembered, so my apologies. Thank you. You gets bunnies, right? Gnome Withers and Pesto Pascal would be best. Right, yes. Bailey, exactly. You get it. So I do need to take a screenshot for Ant because I've showed Ant the rest of my gnome harem, but I have not showed him Astarion because I only just got Astarion. Oh,
what's to tell? I'm a magistrate back in the city. It's all right.
There we go.
Tedious.
Look at his ass though. Oh my god. At least he's not wearing arseless chaps anymore. The arseless chaps, usually I'd be all for it, but like with the shirt, it was confusing. It was really confusing. Okay, I got the screenshot for Ant now. So folks, if you're wondering who we're talking about, Ant's Thunderfun is absolutely wonderful Aussie streamer. If I can type out his name. Oh my god, typing is hard at the moment. His face. Right?
Lozelle having a nose is perturbing, but apart from that, I love Lozelle. And Will, ever since he got turned into a devil, the forehead is not looking good. I've got to admit, the forehead is looking like he's in desperate need of moisturising.
Karlach's all fire and fury. I pray to the Triad it doesn't consume her.
Maybe a Band-Aid? Maybe a chalky milk. What do you reckon, folks? By the way, folks, I am an extreme lover of Will. Love Will as a character so much. So y'all are aware, anti-Will chat doesn't tend to be appreciated. I'm sure all of you are way too polite for that sort of shit anyway, but oh my god, the number of people I have had wander in and say shit, and I've just gone, what the fuck is wrong with you? You should get out of this pact.
A possibility that's kept me awake countless nights. But I don't have a clue where to start, other than play her games and play by the rules. That's the only language devils listen to.
They listen to legalese, and unfortunately you need an infernal lawyer, but that's one of the things that they won't tell you. No will, hate allowed. Yep, exactly. Also, how was your stream, Katie? Sorry if I forgot to ask that, because sometimes my manners are horrendous. Also, please feel free to raid and run if you need to go and like get some food, or take a bio break, or just chill out a bit after your stream. I know sometimes we forget to do self-care while we stream. Come to think of it, I should hydrate. But I mean, if you want to hang around, would love to have you around. I forget my manners when I'm tired. I got to kiss Astarion, so stream was great. Love it. There must be some loophole in the contract that lets you out. Seriously. I did a fair bit of reading on infernal contracts in the Forgotten Realms, and one of the things I discovered is that the devils love laws, and they do follow them, but they also love loopholes, and they jump through those whenever they can. So, infernal contracts, you have a number of rights when it comes to an infernal contract, including the right to an infernal lawyer and the right to read your own contract afterwards, like at any time, basically. Those are rights that Will does not know he has, because devils are obliged to follow the rules. They're not obliged to tell you about them. And they will, in fact, they won't lie to you. That's the thing. They will tell you the truth in such a way that makes you believe something that isn't true. Always. Anyway.
It could well be. She has the blighted thing. What I know of it is simply what has engraved itself upon my memory. My contract is very clear. I can bring Mizora no harm. She'll have to let me out of my pact willingly. The only way out is if I can out-bargain her. We're standing here with nothing but the clothes on our backs and the worms.
Oh, his forehead is not good. If you're wondering why I am so, why I will talk at length about infernal contracts and all this sort of stuff, is because I did a heap of research on Forgotten Realms lore for a fanfic that I started back in October of 2023 called Will's Gate, and it's basically a novelization of the entire game, told from the perspective of a Tav who's romancing Will. Hence, Will's Gate.
Also, my brain buffers every now and then and just kind of like
I'm sure of it.
I'm talking on a certain topic and then it's
That you see me
runs
as
out of
more
words.
than my patron's pet.
Aw, I love him so much. Scratch, so called because you like a scratch behind the ear. Aw. It's been a day. Look, you almost died like 5 times, but you're fine. Not being dramatic. The only smooches I've gotten in my game, which is my first playthrough, yeah, okay, fair, is from Karlach. It was with the second 2 key bands. I thoroughly, well, I support any character, any companion choice when it comes to romance. But I thoroughly support a Karlach romance. Karlach's amazing.
How can I help?
I think the thing is, I love them all. People will generally think I'm a Gale hater. I identify so much with Gale. I'm not so much a Gale hater as a recognizer of shared foibles. Oh my god, I forgot the Oathbreaker Knight is also a gnome. That's hilarious. Okay, so here's Gnome Withers.
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally?
Look at him.
Or mayhap
The nose
a resurrection
is perturbing.
instead?
Okay, we don't actually need anything. I just wanted you to see Smithers. Small Withers. Okay, and Will needs to come and see the Oathbreaker Knight. Sorry, Will, it's going to be a shit of a 10-day for you. You're not having a good one. I don't like him. The Oathbreaker Knight. Huh. I kind of do.
I've been waiting for you. I felt the moment of your liberation. The shedding of your bond. You called to me. I am here to show you the way.
Who are you?
I was the first. The first to swear.
The first ever paladin.
Fall. When another's oath is broken, I stand witness. I hear their sorrow. I see their dedication. I guide their hand. Oathbreaker. You swore to protect life itself. To serve the natural order. To protect those who value life. And vanquish those who would destroy it. Tell me. Why did you abandon your oath?
I had to go for Karlach on my first game, the pairing of Gnome and Tiefling. Ugh. I so love it when other people have Gnome Tavs, or Dirges for that matter. Like, I just love the idea of a Gnome Tav, especially when they're a monk, because the idea of them just kicking out people's kneecaps is awesome. Love it. I meant Smithers, he doesn't like it. It's perturbing. I think Smithers was the one that really threw me. Which is funny because, I mean, look at Will. He doesn't... I mean, the skin colour's right. I had no choice. To follow it was to act against my conscience. See, this is the exact reason I think Will would break his oath. I was tired of doctrine and dogma. I wanted freedom, but it would also be a little bit of that. It was not my intention. My actions had unexpected consequence. This is actually what... Yeah. This is actually what happened. But I think I'll go with the Will very will choice, which is I had no choice to follow it was to act against my conscience. I think Will has a very carefully curated set of beliefs handed down to him from his father. And he both believes them with all his heart and doesn't follow them. He kind of does. He follows the spirit of them, but he doesn't follow the word.
A noble sacrifice. To know the reason for your fall is, perhaps, to know the shape of things to come. Take comfort in your undoing.
Folks.
I, like you,
I'll wait for him to finish.
But much can still be achieved. Your oath is broken. The light within you fades. A new power is awakening.
I love the stuff the Oathbreaker Knight says. Folks, what I was about to say before I realised I was interrupting a fictional character, which is very rude, you've got to admit, because they can't fight back, was this Sunday. This Sunday Australian time anyway. It's probably going to be very late Saturday night or early Sunday morning for a lot of people. As long as all goes well, I'm going to be celebrating the full release of Matchmaker Dungeon Heart. It's a game that I bought on early access last year and loved. So we played it on stream, got all the way through like the early access portion of it. It's amazing. I love it so much. It's like Matchmaker combat, you know, like the Bejeweled and Candy Crush, that sort of thing. Like that sort of format for the combat. Mixed with a really good story that I'm loving. And dungeon dating. So you date monsters. And the monsters, oh my god, they're amazing. Love them. Seriously worth what. So Sunday night is going to be we're going to be streaming for the release in collaboration with Ghost Moth Games. They're a little Australian game developer, and they are so fucking lovely. Well, every time I talk to them, love them. Yeah, so they've given me game keys to give away during that special event stream. So it should be a fun time. I will have to please double check please double check the time closer to Sunday because I may have to modify it. It depends on when the game is actually coming out. So I've asked. They'll get back to me eventually when they can. I think that's it. But yeah, seriously, it's going to be fun. You're going to see me in buy panic mode. So much. There's a couple of the characters that I will definitely just kind of fall off my chair with. But it might be more than two. It will be more than two. It'll definitely be more than two, come to think of it. Yeah. Yeah. The bartender, the healer, and the dungeon guard. Can't help it. It's just how I am. Alright. Ah! Folks, and Thunder Fun just went live. What oath did you swear?
I served a noble lord. I fought for him without question or restraint.
Tell me this doesn't sound like Will and his father.
Shone, my sword followed. In his name, I raised villages, put thousands to the sword.
Well, until you get to that point, maybe.
I believed our
that said,
purpose required such brutality, such sacrifice. But his light was so radiant, it blinded me to all else.
There is a beautiful fanfic in that. It's just waiting for someone to come and write it.
He led me down. When I finally saw the truth, he would not be reasoned with. So I ended him.
So would that be Oath of the Crown? People who know
For this,
5e lore better than I do, which would be pretty much everyone. Do you reckon he would have been an Oath of the Crown then? Because it sounds like Oath of Devotion, but I know Oath of Devotion usually isn't actually what it sounds like. Devotion is more devotion to the people or the land or something, as opposed to oath of devotion to a person. That's it. I did misuse it anyway for a willfic. Because it just worked. Did you know what it meant to break your oath like that? Well, he can't. If he was the first paladin and the first to break his oath, of course he's not going to know.
I knew the consequences would be worse for those he continued to harm.
What's
past is past. We are here to discuss your future.
I love this guy's voice, by the way. It's "Nyeh." And you'll know how I feel about a good voice. Tell me more about these powers.
Darkness will obey your summons. The dead will march to your rhythm. Even now, these shadows gather around you. They sense the cracks in your armor. They yearn to be used, to be inflicted.
Alright, what did you achieve after abandoning your oath?
I wielded the powers of darkness, yet held a candle for those who needed the light. My actions followed no teaching, apart from my own justification. Good or ill, I made my choices. Eventually,
damn it,
I heard the call of others who had strayed. I showed them the way, as I show you now.
Also, his helmet is amazing. I'm ready. I'll become an Oathbreaker. It just occurred to me that a fic with my original Tav, who was a monk of Lathander and later a cleric of Lathander. Long story. Lathander is the god of sunrise and possibly the god of the sun, full stop. It's a bit unclear. Him with an Oathbreaker Will would be beautiful because Will's romance is full of references to light and dark. Which, love. And so the Cleric of Dawn and the Oathbreaker Knight wielding powers of darkness. Just, love that. I'm ready. I'll become an Oathbreaker.
Do not resist. Surrender and be remade.
I love this scene.
Though born of a vile source, these powers can be used for good or ill.
And also, I like the whole message of the Oathbreaker Knight.
Your oath no longer binds you. The
Oath no longer binds you.
Yours alone.
Choice. Will and choice. Alright, spiteful suffering. Control undead. Dreadful aspect. Inflict wounds. Hellish rebuke. I like having hellish rebuke back. I miss hellish rebuke when I don't have it on Will. Gotta admit. It's beautiful.
Okay, do you need to level up, Honey Pie? No, you're a level 3 paladin. What? Shouldn't have you had to... No, you know what? It's fine. Fine, it's fine. Okay. I think it's time for everybody to go to bed. Have a bit of a rest. Thought something bad had happened to Karlach's hair for a second there. I mean, it's not great. Very 80s. Yeah, okay. Shadowheart. Oh my god. Just imagine him going, okay, we're done.
Flitting between dreams and nightmares.
Oh my god, of course.
Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong. Or maybe you just get lucky.
Shit.
This hits different with gnomes.
No, it's not what it looks like. I swear. I wasn't going to hurt you.
Excuse me.
I just needed blood.
There, in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is.
A numpire.
A slave to sanguine hunger.
Numpire. How long since you killed someone? Days? Hours?
I've never killed anyone. Well, not for food. I feed on animals. Boars. Deer. Kobolds. Whatever I can get. It's
interesting.
Not if I have to fight. I feel so weak. If I just had a little blood, I could think clearer. Fight better. Please.
A strange sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
So, why didn't you tell me?
At best, I was sure you'd say no. More likely, you'd ram a stake through my ribs. No. I needed you to trust me. And you can trust me.
I do. I believe you. I would not do this, by the way. Except to kind of, like, get him on side. Because realistically, like, why would you believe him? Why would you trust him at this point?
Do you think you could trust me just a little further?
I mean, so far,
I only need a taste.
in 24 hours, we've had him hold a knife to our throat and then hold his teeth to our throat. You know, like, it's kind of a theme going on here. And especially when it happens this fast in the game. Like, yeah, no. Alright, let him drink.
Really?
Astaria, my beloved.
Of course. Not one drop more. Let's make ourselves comfortable, shall we?
It's like a shard of ice into your neck.
A
quick, sharp pain.
I love the character of Astarion so much.
Your breath catches, your pulse quickens.
But the first time I played through this, that is not, it's not a great visual. The first time I played through Baldur's Gate 3, I went, oh my god, this guy is so traumatized. You know, do not fuck. That is one life lesson that I've learnt over and over with great dismay. Is when someone's particularly traumatized, don't fuck them. You can't reach because he's a gnome. Look, he's getting really close. Alright, strength, I think. Push him back. Do we need a bonus? Nah, should be right. The way I've been rolling lately, I was expecting to die at this point.
That was amazing.
I am amazing, thank you.
My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy.
The facial expressions on a different face for Astarion are really interesting to watch. I'm kind of intrigued. He's trying his best, right? Poor Gnome Starion. I'm looking forward to seeing you fight.
Shouldn't take long. So many people need killing. Now, if you'll excuse me, you're invigorating, but I need something more filling. This is a gift, you know.
Okay,
I won't forget it.
that body language was
You watch
kind of
as
off.
he stalks towards the forest, stronger, more confident, ready to hunt.
I also love how when you change the height of companions, the cutscenes just completely fuck up. It reminds me of early BG3. Not early access, just like early full release, where if you played a short race, your cutscenes would often just fuck the fuck up. Oh, okay. I was looking at my phone, which is like running the stream so that I can see if there are any issues, and I was like, the screen went dark. What happened? And I was about to tab over to check.
Good morning. How do you feel?
And then I realised that was just, it's just a bit delayed, that's all. It's all fine. Okay, haven't dropped any more frames, so that's good. It's good. I'm happy. Last time I streamed BG3 must have just been a fluke. I'm fine, just a bit woozy.
It'll pass. Just be glad I'm not a true vampire. A bite from them and you might wake up as a vampire spawn. Like my good self. All of a vampire's hunger, but few of their powers.
Sounds great. Oh, is that how you can stand in the sun because you're not a true vampire?
Oh no. I should be cinders in this light. I hadn't seen
Oh,
the
he does
sun
still
for
have
200 years before we crashed
the
here.
bite marks. Nice.
Someone or some
Excuse me.
wants me alive. They've changed the rules.
Whoever did this mod
Standing in the sun, wading through a river,
did a
wandering into
pretty
holes
damn good
without
job.
invitation. They're all perfectly mundane activities now. As for my other quirks, well, we can figure those out in time.
Imagine how much would have changed, especially when you get to Act 3, if Astarion has still had to ask permission to go into someone's house. I don't think it'd change much in Act 1 or Act 2 because most of the houses you come across are like not inhabited by their usual residents. But Act 3, that could get tricky. If I can help, just ask. We're in this together.
You're such a sweetheart. I'm just glad you're being sensible about these revelations. I was worried people might turn up with torches and pitchforks. Although there's still time.
A vampire? Well, that explains the pallor. Given our group's nature, I don't see much harm. We're each monsters in the making, after all.
Truth.
Fine. As long as he keeps his fangs off our necks.
Will. If you come across Astarion after Will, so meet Astarion after Will, sometimes Will, you know, in the scene where Astarion's holding a blade to your throat, Will say something like, he's all bite and no bark. Or is it the other way around? Very, very snarkily, like, he knows full well that Astarion's a vampire straight away, which would make sense. He's a fucking monster hunter. Enough, we need him, like it or not.
He's not wrong. We're bound together, no matter what comes.
We all have our
Oh,
shit
he's
to
so
bear.
little.
As long as you keep your manners, Astarion, you're welcome at my fire.
Oh,
There now. We're all friends again. Shall we
friends
go?
again.
There's a long day ahead of us.
All right, let's go. I probably will have to end stream fairly soon. Because do you all remember me saying like about an hour ago that my brain was kind of dead? It's only going to get worse from here. Also, I keep forgetting that there are like random encounters all over the place. And that maybe I should allow for that fact. Even though, like, I'm playing on tactician mode, but so heavily modded that I've completely unbalanced it. So, yeah. What was my point? I forget. The extra encounters are not as difficult as they could be. I think that was my point. Yeah. What's, Lavender dye. Nice. Like that. I don't really like any of the dyes come with this game, but vanilla, I mean. Now, can we get through this without sending the ball of shame down? Probably not, but we can try.
Best be on my way.
All right, grab some alcohol. Okay. Grab that fire wine barrel. Yoink. Isn't there a way through? No? Okay. Oh. We gotta jump over? Come on. Where do I jump? Okay, fine. Look, it's been a while. Okay, folks. Okay, pick that one up. Bit encumbered now, so what don't I need? Okay, folks, I'm a horrendous hoarder. Horrendous, I tell you. Send that to Will, because I want him to wear it eventually. Maybe send that to Will as well for now, although it'd probably work better on Astarion, I think. And send all that crap to, I don't know, Garlic. Should be right. There we go. No longer encumbered, which is the main point. Can we all sneak, please?
Never wanted the easy path.
Thanks.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
What's up there? Was there anything? Nah, not really. Oh, no trap disarm toolkit. Crap. Going this way suddenly seems like a bad idea. Don't just go and set it off anyway. Come on, behave yourselves. Okay, got some alcohol, so, you know, that's the main thing. Yeah, can we just go down the ladder, please? Dude! Apparently no. Folks, what the hell was that? So might have managed to jump onto Karlach and crush her. And also hurt himself, which, you know, is kind of impressive. Right on my feet. Fucking hell. Alright, so...
Cloak and dagger. My
come on,
favorite.
it's... Why is this part? Why is the pathing in this game so fucked? But
Let's move.
what was that? Seriously, folks. Okay, so I don't think we get to do the fun way round, so instead do the other way. I kind of enjoy going through the cave to attack the gnolls because it's a bit less, well, something less frequently done, I guess. All these gnomes trying their hardest to get up here. Oops. Okay, I forgot about these guys. Come on, over here. Hopefully everyone's sneaking. Oh, I forgot to pick up the fucking knife. Told you all I was going to forget, didn't I? I was so right. I thought there was only 3 here. Eh.
On the prowl.
Alec, my darling. Okay. Well, they're all in anyway. Soul numbed. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Ugh. Well, okay, that was 55% likelihood later that it was fair enough for him to miss that. Okay, you hit him once. That's okay, I guess. Nice. Critical hit. Appreciate that. I love that cackle of Karlach's. The giggle.
Knees high.
Just, yeah.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, he's a barbarian, so he doesn't really care about doing the sensible thing. Which, again, unfair. Being a bit classist, aren't I?
Down with you.
Nice. Okay, she's done 11 damage. If she hit again... that was pushing it.
Got to move.
Move over here. Okay. Oh, Karlach, my darling love. Smack him. Thank you. Good woman. Should have done that last turn. Oh, I don't think I could. Yeah, I know, darling. Is there anything that has like a larger effect? No, should be right. Let's go with a classic smite.
Let my enemies fall.
Sweetie, I said smite. Well, I suppose smite does have might in it. I'm so funny.
I won't give in.
There. Oh, okay. Close. Ow! I hate that attack so much. Oh, jeez. Bloody hell, you little bastard. Okay,
Got to keep fighting.
Okay, can you just... Actually, no, make it Karlach.
Fuck yes.
Come on, just smack him on, please. Good woman, there we go. Okay. Come down here. Smack him. her, actually. I think they're all female. Why do I think that? I don't remember. No, they wouldn't all... No, no. I'm overthinking that. Underthinking it too, which is impressive.
Concentrate.
Being able to overthink something and underthink something at the exact same time. If you're not impressed, you should be.
No holding back.
Yes. Yes, darling. Okay. Do you want to let Tav up? It would be handy, but it would probably be more handy if you can get there. No, you can't. Okay. Might as well help him up then. Do we help or do we heal? We might as well heal. Boom. Okay. Come over here.
Time to waste. Come on, can't stay idle.
Are we moving? Here you go. Get over Reggie. I don't want to go too far down there, or I'll probably set off the other gnolls. And that is annoying when you do that. Good job, Shadowheart. And it's decided to set off instead. Great. Love that. Haha, you're on fire.
On my way.
Yay!
Forever dauntless.
Yes, darling.
Making my move.
Not enough movement. Okay, that's annoying. Ugh. My ear just... Oh, itched suddenly. Like a weird feeling. Cannot describe it very well. Let your darkest emotions birth for... Ooh, yeah. Use that. Okay, that did not work very well. It's okay. It's fine. Love how you also get Divine Favour still and Divine Sense. Even as an Oathbreaker.
Well,
I'd forgotten
so
about
much for
that.
peace. Best be on my way.
Okay. Good, good. Maybe take a healing potion. That was survivable. I didn't hear Will with by Baldwin's Bone. By Baldwin's Bone. Phrasing, Rowan. Phrasing. Okay. Dealt with that one at least. Okay, is she out of key? She's out of key. Okay, that's fine. Should be right. It'll be fine. Okay. Will, my darling. Smack her. There we go.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Alright, do we have time to pick up? Oh, I like we do. Or maybe you can just throw something. This is always risky though. And it kind of amuses me these days just how easy it is to accidentally kill one of your friends when you're trying to heal them. Like it's just the perfect irony. There we go. Healed, did not kill. So good.
Another step forward.
Oops. Take the potion. Throw the potion, take the potion. One for you, one for me. One for you, one for me. Is that a Simpsons reference? Probably. Let's kill her and see what happens. The way the camera slowly zoomed back during your reaction to not hearing Will's phrase. Oh. Yeah. That sort of thing does deeply offend me. It's like, no, I need more will interactions. This game has so few of them.
My turn.
Yeah, well, for that you need to, like, get up here. Come on. Go into a ragey rage. Come on, you'll feel better when you do. You'll always feel better when you're raging. Like, not necessarily, like, that wasn't a general you. Alright, Will, how about you just hit her? Okay. So, no null from her? Maybe? I don't remember.
Blood comes easy these days. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Do you all reckon that that's a reference to Skyrim? I could have sworn in Skyrim someone saying, like your player character saying, I wonder if the guards are watching me. Am I hallucinating? Did that never happen? Or was that a thing? Or was it not? Was it like ESO or something? I haven't played either for ages and ages, and I cannot remember. But I could have sworn it was a Skyrim thing. That, and I used to be an adventurer like you until I caught an arrow in the knee. Haha. Oh. Still, that was pretty decent. Okay, can you hit him, please? I wonder if technically these gnolls would be female. Because, hear me out, the hyenas that they were birthed from seem to be female. One of them definitely is. And it's kind of reasonable to assume that the others are as well. If they are female, gnolls are kind of born from hyenas, so like it's a process. It's a magical process, if I remember correctly, maybe a divine one. Anyway, doesn't really matter. The point is that like their genes have got to come from somewhere, and their like sex expression genes have to come from somewhere. And it would make sense that they would come from the mother and that be a parthenogenesis type of dealie. And actually, I don't know. I was going to say like the gene specifying male or female comes from the male. But you know what? That's not necessarily right, because that's true for humans. Mostly. Sort of. But I don't know what the case is with hyenas, because but basically like I'd say it would probably be the same, because like they're not that far on the evolutionary tree from humans. Birds, for example, birds do it different. Birds are weird as fuck. Insects, whew, yeah, that can get interesting too. Asking the internet has been not successful, but well portrayed. Thanks. I appreciate the effort. Yeah, sometimes
I smell blood.
Sometimes you ask the internet stuff and it just throws up its hands and gives you a fucking recipe for pie. Which, you know, I kind of appreciate. I just heard a noise that sounded like a guy specifically trying to sleep and getting annoyed by the fact that I'm talking a lot. Seriously, that's what it sounded like. Male human. Could have been. Could have been my neighbours, but I'm not talking that loudly, I don't think. Talking a lot quieter now, that's for sure. Okay, can she actually get to anyone? Yes, I think so. It is hard to tell. Always happy to help. I appreciate that, Septic. Especially when you've got so much else on your plate. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Much better. I don't remember that frenzied strain being a thing. Did I just blank out? Because I have played Berserker Karlach a few times.
Battle favors the fearless.
I just don't remember that effect. Maybe it was always supposed to be there and it just wasn't. Okay, come on, Will, you enjoy this sort of stuff. But first, Divine Favor, please. Now, going with the Divine Smite. Come on, mighty, mighty. And that is why I love Will. To be fair, 12 of that radiant damage might have been... Oh, actually. I was going to say some of that radiant damage might have been from Star Razor. Yeah, okay, 1d4 radiant damage. But I think 1. You know what, I don't know. I know he's not level 4 yet, so the special effects don't actually come into play yet. Okay, can you head over there, please, my love? Thank you.
Never a dull moment.
Now you're... The one that's in front of you is probably the best one for you to hit. This. No, hit. Okay, 3 bludgeoning damage. That's vaguely acceptable. Ow. Jeez, I thought that was 12 damage, not because I saw the 10 and the 2 at the same time. It wasn't. It's 10 healing and then the damage. That's quite a bit different. Okay, Shadowheart, my love, over here.
Got to press on.
And then hit him, please. Or her. Hit them.
Bye forever, pal.
Come on, smacky smacky. And smacky smacky. And now the catchy chorus of Rockwell's infamous "Somebody's watching me." Somebody's watching me. Oh god, yep. Guess I have to stick with you for a while. Reckless attack. Good woman. Okay. We're all good. We're fine. We're good. Not a problem. Now, can you just run over here
Over there.
to realistically probably get smacked by this knoll? Okay, maybe not the best of ideas. Okay, sweetheart. Of course it is. Would you please hit him very hard? Oh. Love it. And if you're wondering if you did just hear a bit of a purr, yes you did. Am I a freak? Yes.
I need to find a way forward.
Do you know, I cannot remember why Shadowheart has no clothes on. There was a reason for it. It was something to do with she needs to be in, like, clothing, not armor, and I just didn't have anything spare for her. Something like that.
I got this.
But also, that is very pretty underwear. So, you know, I can imagine her wanting to show it off. Thank you. Place is overrun with knots. I'm not sure I've ever heard that Will line before.
Smell of blood will draw trouble.
So many Will lines have been bugged for so long. It's as a Will romancer, it has been rather annoying at times. Let's put it that way.
Moving in.
Frustrating. Frustrating. Frustrating is a good word. Alright, we need to read these orders, I think. Read those. Deliver the chest to me unopened. Read the first sentence again. Open it and I will know, because you will be dead. This is not a threat. This is what will happen if you open the chest. NF. By the way, NF is 9 fingers. Good job, Karlach. Yeah, I agree. Karlach is amazing. I love Karlach.
This must be where the gnolls attacked.
To be fair, I have love for all the characters, I think. Even Lae'zel. Lae'zel is the one that I did not mesh with at first. I think my first run I didn't even find her. Holy shit! Folks!
You had the chance to kill her! What are you doing?
Oh my god, vintage ant! Look at that pretty person. Folks, welcome in, Raiders! How are you doing? This is how you get ants! Right? Very vintage ant. Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Rowan. I am a professional writer, and I was doing a writing stream earlier, but then I kind of changed my mind and decided to play BG3 for a bit. So, things you need to know about this run. Everyone is a gnome. All the companions are gnomes. Astarion is a gnome too, which I'm sure is causing him much psychic damage as we speak. Although, since he doesn't have a mirror, he might not know. I took a screenshot for you, Ant, too. I did. No fun. And what else? Oh, also there are giant bunnies. And a ring of bunnies. So there are lots of bunnies in this game for no apparent reason. We don't know why there are bunnies. There are just bunnies. God, I certainly have hair. Ant's hair these days. I mean, that was interesting hair. That was nice hair, but like Ant's hair these days. Oh, is fucking amazing. And also I have huge hair envy. I'm going to lurk and de-stream. Yay. Well, enjoy your lurk, and I'm glad to hear you're looking after yourself. Also, I hope stream went well. Folks, feel free to fill me in on Ant's behalf. My brain is starting to leak out of my ears. We'll enjoy the bunnies and gnomes. Yeah, how could you not? It's a perfect combination in my opinion. Again, the real question we should ask though is, can we pet the giant? No, you can't. Yet, anyway. Which is a constant source of stress and upset for me. Like, what the hell is the deal with the giant bunnies when you can't pet them? Why not? Let me check my messages real quick. Oh, new release from Michael Gelfi Studios. And a friend of mine asking me about the Odyssey for some reason. If y'all are wondering, my character's name is, my tab's name is a reference to the Odyssey. It's kind of on the nose, I admit. But still. Alright, we could probably heal up. Roman with Noman. Damn it, I was trying to... Shit, that really doesn't work at all. Or does it? I can't remember which is which. I was about to say... No, Bailey, we're talking about the... I'm talking about the Odyssey, not the Iliad. But now I can't remember which is which.
They're basically the same story. One is Greek and one is a Roman retelling, which is very, very similar. But now I've confused myself. And also, I don't know if the joke works, so I've completely fucked it. That's okay. That happens to a lot of my jokes. We just continue on. You know, maybe give a pity laugh or two. And another email. Oh, fuck's sake. It's a MyGov email. They stress me the fuck out. Every single fucking time. Doesn't matter what it is. Because they won't tell you what the fuck it is. So the assumption is it's bad, you know? Iliad is by Homer, I know that. Okay, so Iliad was the Greek one. So yeah, that didn't work at all. Yeah, I was like, I can't even remember who the star of the Iliad is. Because the Odyssey is Odysseus. And in the Iliad, it's Ilias? I'm kidding, that's not. So, just want to sneak for a sec, because I can't remember why it'd be a good idea to do this, but there is some sort of reason to it. No, I'm in the wrong place. I am not where I thought I was. I'm just a doofus. Standing in front of a cliff with no fucking idea what I'm doing. The Trojan War and beyond. Okay. I've got to check this out because this is bugging the fuck out of me. Ulysses. Oh. Okay. Yeah. No, you're right. The Iliad was before the Odyssey. I could have sworn the play had a different name as well, but it looks like I was incorrect. Interesting. Okay. Sadly, I need to dip, but thank you so much for the amazing calm vibes. Yay! I'm glad. I'm glad I managed calm vibes while also screaming. Which is kind of impressive when you think about it. Hope you have an amazing remainder of stream. Thanks, Septic. I hope you have a great day. And thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Always love to see you visit. But now I just remembered that I should probably go, like, end the day. Like a vaguely sensible person. Oops, come on. Can we stop crouching, please? Thank you. I've got to be honest with you all. I don't really feel like talking to anyone, and nobody seems to need to talk to me. Also, Shadowheart, can you please shut the fuck up? I'm sorry, I like Shadowheart. It's just that she talks a lot. She's very much, I'm the main character. At times. Just at times. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, now let's go sneaky mode.
Wonder if the gods are watching.
Okay, now this fight can get interesting at times, gotta admit. But it's often most interesting from here. At least I enjoy it. I'm fighting the gnolls.
We should help. Don't be a fool, lad. Shut your mouth and keep your head down. Leave the heroics to them that don't value their own skin.
This game taught me that I am a sucker for a well-placed compliment.
As my feet can carry me.
Perturbingly so. Oh, that's right. Okay. No one else is actually attacking it. Brilliant. Come on, you wonderful man. Look at that.
I'm ready.
Will, as a paladin, just hits so fucking hard sometimes. I love it so much. Ah, it's close.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
She is so cute. Actually, no, can we... Oh. Okay, gotta hit first, and then go in, and then you'll be in combat. Okay. Okay.
Still on my feet.
This was a pretty fucking good start. Not gonna lie. Days her. Go past. This is a danger area though, because there's 5 of them over here. And a couple of them have bows and do that multi-attack thing that is vicious. Do not like.
On the move.
Why can't she hit things? Key points. You have key points. Oh, it's a bonus. Don't mind me, folks. I'm a doofus.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Okay, now you can frenzy.
Jimmy on the go.
Okay, she's the one most likely to get hit.
With a shock of psychic
here we go.
pain, the pack leader's mind clamps onto yours.
This does make things easier.
See yourself through her eyes, a pulsing red cluster of organs.
This guy with his fucking boob out. Look at that.
The voice has forbidden this meat. Gnolls see your whole world as a meal. This voice is acting as a leash, but it won't hold them for long.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Search your mind for the source.
A memory. The beast daubs the symbol of the Absolute on a cave wall in blood. Buried deep, a tadpole struggles to assert control against the ravenous chaos of her mind.
Yeah, lizards aren't a very chaotic species, are they? You're of the same pack. Command her to devour the other gnolls. Please. My darling, thank you.
Sensing your presence, the gnoll's tadpole writhes in ecstasy, echoing your command. Its host will feast on gnoll flesh to control the hunger, to keep her teeth from your throat. Something stirs deep within you, hungry and
wow. What?
It's taking something you'll never get back.
Is that the first time I've used that? Huh. Interesting. Nice. 20 psychic damage. Oof. That was good. Of course they went for Karlach. Go on, shoot past the other two. No, okay. Deflect. Deflect. Fuck it. Ah. I don't often use that this early in the game because that takes away one of your key points, and you don't have many at this point.
Have to keep going.
Okay.
Need to act fast.
Okay. No. Do that. Good woman, that was perfect. Okay. Now that one. No. 6 damage. I mean, it's okay. Let's move up here.
Oh my word.
Alright, hit once. And hit twice. Ah, so beautiful.
Moving.
So talking about Karlach or the hits? I don't know. Both. Alright, Will Medallion. Over here. Divine Smite the fuck out of this one, please. Nice. Love it. Forgot to use the bonus action first, as I always do. I have a talent for that. Well, this is looking pretty easy from here on in. Certainly helps to get Flinned on side. Haha, you can't even shove Will Gnome.
One day I'll catch a break.
What a twat. Ah, that feels better.
What's the plan?
Hit them. You'll have. Come on. That was not quite a good job. It was a job though, I guess. That you kind of did. Sort of. I suppose. There we go.
Still ravenous, her mind a hungry
Oh yeah,
pit.
forgot about this bit.
The flesh of her pack wasn't enough to satisfy her.
Ah. Okay, so Karlach gets pissed if you command her to feed on herself. So, let's just send her away. But like a farm downstate somewhere. Command her to leave. Nah. Woo.
The meat here is forbidden. She sniffs the air, then bounds away.
Open up.
Is she eating the... Oh, did Rugen die? I didn't notice that.
Can't slow down.
Oops. What? I don't remember this happening before. I thought she went the other way. Bye, Rugen. Oh well, I guess we're fighting Flynn. Let's go into rage. And maybe throw something at him? Like a fire wine barrel? That should do.
Good idea, I think.
I think. Seriously, you missed. Dude. Just run away. You've embarrassed yourself. It's a freaking wine barrel that explodes on impact. How the hell he managed to miss? I did not understand. I might as well have just sent Shadowheart to use fucking fireball.
Let's do this.
Put him up.
Speaking of missing, oh my god. So she's already on fire. Let's go into frenzy.
You're not gonna like this, mate.
Okay, so if the fight goes the way it usually goes, Alex about to get smashed.
Is ever easy.
Acid. That's too cold. Oh, it's going to hit both of them. Oh, they'll be fine. Oops. They're fine. It'll be fine. Let's just run away a little bit more. Okay, Will, my darling. That was fucking beautiful. Celestials, fiends, and undead. I don't think those count as either. No, they're just a fucking gnoll. Interesting that the race is Gnoll Flind. Anyway. Wow. She did not go for Karlach. Solidarity. I love to see it. Yeah, you had a 30% chance. That was fair. Come on. Oh. Seriously, come on, Karlach. Smack that bitch. There we go. Good boy. Madness? Should be right.
You should search that corpse.
What happened to my will voices? I don't appreciate losing my will voices. That's, to be fair, I've modded the fuck out of this game, so it's probably my fault. But doesn't mean I like it. You gotta get whatever's in there. Oh, okay. There we go. Speedy reply. Which looks a lot like a rapier, but is actually a scimitar. You can see it, like the edge does look very bladed. It does look like it might be curved a bit. What confuses me though is scimitars are light finesse weapons, according to this game, and rapiers are, I think they're light, but they're not finesse. Or they're neither. One of the two. And it's confusing. Let me have a look at Will's rep. No, but he should have. He should still have a rapier on him somewhere. He does not. What did he do with it? That's right. It was just me blathering about my opinion on scimitars and rapiers anyway, so, you know, not actually that important.
These boots have seen everything.
Except for people who desperately want to know the differences. Sorry, Rugen. Tried to, like, keep you alive. I just failed miserably. Ollie, you were probably going to die anyway, let's face it. You weren't really well suited for this life. Okay, let's just yoink that.
Now that's what I call a chest. More than just a few trinkets in there, I wager.
Imagine Will looking at Halsin's boobs when he says that. I can't believe the people who say Will is supposed to be straight-coded. What the fuck? I heard him talk about the other male companions. Holy shit. The only one he doesn't seem to lust after is Gale, and even then, I'm pretty sure he could be persuaded. Isn't there another pack? No? Where's the other pack? I could have sworn there was another one there somewhere. Nope. Okay. That was incorrect. Folks, I am going to have to raid out soon because I am getting really tired and I'm about to do something intensely silly. Ill-considered. If I keep streaming. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing. Frankly, it's often amusing as fuck. But yeah, not necessarily the best of ideas. So who have we got that we haven't raided for a little while? Probably someone who's playing BG3 too, that BG3 as well. That would be nice. Horror, Final Fantasy, arts. Excuse me. Okay, let's go see what this person's up to. This might be fun. Alright, you know what? This seems like a good place to start. Folks, I might finish up just raiding and running, like, pretty much immediately because I am tired as fuck. And like I said, my brain... You know how I said, like, 2 hours ago that my brain was, melting out my ears? No, I wasn't kidding. So, I'm thinking maybe we go and check out Waylon Wolf playing Minecraft. It's not BG3, but you know what? What is? Except BG3. Anyway. Alright. Folks, thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate when people join my writing streams because this was a writing stream before it was a BG3 stream, just in case you're not caught up. I really appreciate it because it helps keep me on track with my writing. I mean, 400 words was not, you know, much of a track, but still. Thank you for joining me, and I hope you have an amazing, amazing rest of your day. Let's go raid out now before I say something that I regret. And it's usually not something fun. It's usually just something ridiculously embarrassing without the fun factor, which is a really annoying way to fuck up your... Anyway, as I was saying, let's raid out before I say something.